Okay, so it is actually live. For a split second, I was like, did my fucking computer freeze up on me? I hit a single button. I'm like, really, buddy? But no, I was looking at the wrong. I was looking at the wrong timestamp. I'm staring at the recording timestamp like, why is it all zeros? Well, it could be because I'm not fucking recording. Fucking amazing. Fan-fucking-tastic. Okay. So, who can I ping to let them know that I'm live? There's got to be some people who need to know. I really need to remove the self-promotion bot from this one group because it ats everyone. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like they should only get a ping if they're actively in my Discord, because then they have chosen, they like opted in. You understand? You see? You know what I mean? All right, let me swoosh right in. I'm gonna stay out of that one. Pop it in here. Pop it in there. Honk! Hello, Moral Compass Gaming. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wait a minute, hold on a minute. I know who that is. Rocky! Rocky, is that you? Is that you, Rockingford? I almost didn't recognize you. How you doing, my dude? I had to dip out before you guys ended stream, unfortunately. Did you get those dubs? Did you get those wins? I'd like to believe you did. If you didn't, just lie and say yes. I'll believe you. 100%. We did it! Tegan, no! You were supposed to lie! You were supposed to lie! I popped off once real hard. You know what? You guys won the moral victory. I don't know what it was, but I'm willing to let us all just sit here and nod at each other like Kermit the Frog, like, yep, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Tegan was fighting for her life, both in Splatoon and in chat. Fucking amazing. Are you telling me that y'all were bullying our dear Tegan while she was already not being good at a video game? Chat. Individuals after my own heart. Good job. Thank you for carrying the torch while I couldn't be there. Jun is savage. Jun is fucking savage when he wants to be. I would never want to be on the opposite team of Jun. That one round where we just heard the audio of Tegan trying to beat Jun's team was mwah, chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. So good. All right. It is much earlier in the day than normal. It is not 5 p.m., so I'm not going to be expecting my normal crew to all be available at all times. Let's go ahead and get the game started instead of waiting around for much longer. Let's just whoop. Howdy, farm hands. My name is Gata, and welcome to the stream. Also, Gata, you made me copy paste your link to get here. Like, what? What? What do you mean? Did I not put the WW? I didn't put the WWW in. I didn't put the WWW in. Oh no! All right, hold on. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Here we go. Did that? No, that didn't turn it into a link. I'll fix it. It's fine.
Oh boy, I think I feel a fun fact coming on. Did you know? Chickens have distinct social hierarchies. Chickens gave us the term pecking order as they operate with strict hierarchy, with the top chickens laying down the law by bullying and literally pecking the weaker chickens. The good news is the pecking order is established early in a chicken's life when raised in a flock and the birds live in relative harmony.
Thank you, Henbert. Thank you. This isn't you threatening me by saying, you're streaming fucking order. I'm going down the pecking order. That's not where we're at, is it? I would hope not. A fun fact already. Yeah, no, I got everything running before I took a quick shower. So Henbert's been sitting here waiting. He couldn't hold it in any longer. He saw the audience was here, and he was like, I have to tell them this. I have to tell them this right now. He gets the autism from me. But no, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah, right. How to copy paste the link. I fixed it, probably. What's Ticket Town? You mean that up there above me? Ticket Town is the website that Shadow the Hedgehog used to try to get honeybee tickets for Amy's birthday in the video game Sonic Fucking Dies. If you remember, from months ago, I completely edited my barn to include mementos of every game we completed. You'll notice that no new mementos have been added since then because I went on hiatus for a time and then I just played Stardew Valley in Minecraft. So the plan didn't really pan out. Also, another thing you may notice is, wow, the middle of the screen sure is fucking empty. I went through and I cleaned up my computer a little bit. I got rid of some excess files. I moved some folders around. I'm like, yes, I'm organizing. I'm organizing my stuff. Unfortunately, one of the files that got removed was the paper texture that I was using for this projector image. So now I have to go back and find it. So, you know, if it means anything, the barn is clean. Maybe a little too clean, but that's neither here nor there. We're gonna be playing some. Minecraft. So let's go ahead and go play some Minecraft, shall we? I'm glad that transition still works. Yes, today we are heading back onto the Haycraft server. Sometimes you just gotta clean the barn. Sometimes you do. Sometimes you do just gotta clean the barn. And then you realize, oh shit, I can't, oh, right. I'm at Raglan's. I forgot this is where I logged out. Oh, they didn't even bother trying to build where I was. I assumed I appear in a wall or some shit. All right, no, that's fine. That works for me. First off, let me set me to do not disturb and streaming. Thank you very much. You were wondering if I remember where I logged out? Good news, no. Don't expect me to ever remember anything. What are you talking about? Okay. Oh, hello? Is someone online? Oh, Allegro's online. Amazing. They do have their things that do not disturb, so I will leave them be. This does mean... Oh, the chat box is broken on stream. God damn it. I can't have shit in this house. Test. There we go. I did it. I fixed it. I'm a good streamer. I am a good streamer. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Okay. Step 1. Figure out how the heck to leave. Scuff is part of the experience. It is. I went back to watch Raglan's stream where he piggybacked off me last Monday. And, oh, this is very nice. Actually, I probably shouldn't even be in here considering this is a spoiler. Whoopsie. Let me just kind of... I fixed the doors, though. They're not invisible anymore. That's nice. I went back to watch Raglan's stream after Monday. And he was muted for the first, like, 15 minutes. And I'm, like, watching this train wreck, which has already happened, being like, when will he realize? When will he realize? And it just keeps going and going. And I'm like, oh, God. Oh, God, he's not going to realize. It was absolutely terrible. Which way are we going? Going north, right? Yes, we're going north. We're going this way. We're going this way. So, I have received a very specific request. And if I complete it, apparently there's $20 in it for me. And while I am not that desperate yet, I need to acquire some money. For those of you who do not know, I am now unemployed. It was a planned thing. We do have a buffer, and I am actively applying for additional jobs. So it's not like I'm running out of money. I'm not going to starve anytime soon. My beautiful wife still makes fucking bank. It's just going to be a little tight once 3 weeks are up. And me being home all day has honestly been great. I've gotten so many chores done. I've gotten so much shit accomplished. The dishes are all taken care of. The laundry is done. I'm working on deep scrubbing the bathroom. Like, what the fuck? Being a house husband is great. However, I do feel a little bad that my beautiful wife is the one doing all of the hard work and making the dough. So honestly, buffer time between jobs is important. I agree. So I've convinced myself that, hey, this is a job, kind of, and sometimes I can make money off of it, kind of. So I figure if I use the free time I have this next week to do a whole bunch of streaming, maybe get some donations in there, nothing's required, by the way, then I'll feel better about myself. But I have received a very specific request. Susie, longtime member of the channel, Susie, has requested that I make a 64 by 64 cube in the sky, the ultimate block. And I said, absolutely, I will make a 64 by 64 cobblestone cube. However, I am now looking in every single one of my chests and realizing I don't think I actually have any cobblestone at the moment. I thought I had a whole bunch of cobble on me. Oh no. Oh, this isn't looking good for your old pal Kata. We're 10 minutes in and already my cobble is in the field. Oh, that's probably correct. Wait. Oh, eat this steak real quick. Okay, I can run now. I forgore that I took all my cobble and brought it over this way. Let's see. How much cobble do I have? And versus how much do I need? You forgot. I know you did. Be quiet, Tegan. That's why I remembered. Thank you, Tegan. Okay. So, first things first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 56 stacks of cobblestone. So if I get 2 double chests worth of cobble, that'll be 4,096 and then some, and I'll be able to make a giant cobblestone cube. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm 11 down. I need 60 stacks to go. This is achievable and accessible to me. This shouldn't be a problem at all. All right. We have our goal. We have our aim. Let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to do a biggest digus. A biggest digamus. A bigamus digamus. A large diggy duggy. However, where should we dig is the question. Where do I want to dig that's accessible, but also not directly in the way? Let's look at the map real quick. If I'm going to make a big-ass hole, it should probably be somewhere in the forest, I reckon. Because, like, this is spawn. This is Maru's base. This is Raglan and Allegro's stuff. Nebula is over here. So this area is mostly unclaimed. So let's just go out into the woods, where nothing bad has ever happened to anyone, and dig ourselves a really big hole of some sort. Sounds good to me. All right, where should we start digging this hole? Let's just kind of find a... Here we go, a nice little clearing. This works for me. This will be great. This will be fun. This will be a joy and a half. Bop. Let's put all of these in here, as well as these. And let's get going. Oh, I have no torches. I feel like... well, I can't go back now. I can't go back now. I'm in the woods. I'm so far away from civilization. There's no turning back. I'll have to set up my own civilization out here, 20 blocks from my house. Like a small child in a tent, you know? Doesn't matter if it starts raining. Doesn't matter if ants get in your sleeping bag. If you are in a tent in the backyard, you are cut off from all the finer points of modern life. And you are going to live in that tent until morning, goddammit. Your mom warned you that it would be uncomfortable, but no. You said you wanted to go camping. You cannot, and you will not let her know that she was correct. That's the moral of the story, everyone. You can't let your mom win.
Papa, the formula for the surface area of a cube is 6 times the area of the square, squared. So for a 64 by 64 cube, you will need 6 times 64 times 64 cobblestone bricks. Which means, you will need 24,576 cobblestone bricks.
Oh. You know, it would have been a lot funnier if you saved that information until after I met my first goal. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. We can make the cube hollow and then fill it with shit. And then it'll still count. It'll still count,
It's
damn it.
just 384 stacks of cobblestone brick, Papa.
Oh, that's actually accessible. 384 stacks? Again, this is 9 times 6, so this is 50 stacks. Oh, jeez. I gotta get more wood. Alright, hold on. So 56, 112. 112. No, I don't need mining help. I can do it myself. If I'm gonna earn this $20, this nice, what is it, Benjamin? No, Benjamin's on the 100. If I'm gonna earn this hot and spicy Thomas Jefferson, I gotta do it on my own. Once again, no mom. I can do it by myself. I'm a big boy. It will be fine. It'll be fine. Hi, Jun. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. It should be a Tubman, but you know. Yeah, no, I know. Tegan, when have I ever steered myself wrong? Except for that one time, and that other time, and that other time, and that other time. Those don't count. Feels weird that your mom and your wife are both gingers. Sure says something. No, doesn't say nothing. Doesn't say nothing. Shut up. All right, so this is 252, I think? So yeah, if we just do 6 double chests, if we only do 6 double chests full of cobblestone, that's all. If that's everything, then we'll be good to go. Don't worry about it. Okay. All right. I guess we gotta get one more tree. Come here, tree. Okay. All right. So how are we doing on this wonderful Saturday today, chat? I learned that I could have been saving money on my electric bill all this time. I finally, don't know why it took me this fucking long, but I finally got a Dice to Mazel fulfilling a viewer request. Da 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 doodle doo. It'll be fine. Let's grab some of this. I learned that I could have saved a lot of money on my electric bill. I took some black trash bags, and I very cleverly decided that I was going to slice them open and use them to cover my windows. My house is nice and cool. It's normally like 80 fucking degrees in this bitch. It is now a balmy 70, which is better than I ever anticipated. Okay. Let's get some more wood, get some more charcoal going. Oh, no. Excuse me, sir. Sir, can you help? Maybe? He's right there. He's right. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, bye. All right, let's pop you in there. Oh, there's another one. There's another one. Wait, come back. Come back. Get him. Get him for me. Get him, man. Okay, fantastic. Is this just like at the edge of your village and that's why I won't go any further? Okay. I should be fine. I should be fine. It's fine. It's all fine. And one more. No, two more. There we go. There we go. Fantastic. Fantastic. Wonderful. Oh, and an apple. Okay. So, put that in there. Put these in here. Eat this. Amazing. All right. And while that is doing that, we get started. And we dig. I dig, therefore I am. What ho? And we have found the cobblestone. Hom hom. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and just start digging in a straight line until I hit something that is an inconvenience. And now that I have hit something that is an inconvenience, I'm going to dig over here instead. I didn't say it had to be a very powerful inconvenience. Anything would do, really. I'd pay to see the server and what it's up to in spectator mode. So you mentioned this, actually, John. All the people's places and bases. So, yeah, no, in, oh, you mean you'd pay to see me in spectator mode fly around the server? We have, so Haycraft has a very specific set of rules. It is meant to be an open place for people to make content of all kinds. And the first wave of creators who I've invited have been very vocal about the kind of experiences they want to be able to use a server for. One of the things we all agreed on, and this is something that I personally am trying to enforce, it's my server in that I run it and I maintain it, but I don't want it to be like Gada's playground that everyone else has to just kind of go along with whatever Gada says. It's a very democratized situation. And one of the things that we've all agreed upon, Gada builds a bunker. Yes, for the incoming very farmer of you. Shut up, Tegan. Basically, anyone else's base is a no-go. I can see the outside of it. I can zip by and go into places I have permission to, but I'm not allowed to zip around in creative or anything and bother them. It's very much meant to be their space. I respect their space, and I'm not gonna just show up, tell everyone their shit, and go from there. Although I will tell you that the other day I was not online, and Sono, who's trying to set up some sort of automatic farm, right, messages the group and is like, hey, I'm having a hard time with this redstone. Can someone pop on and assist me? And I'm like, oh, I can pop on. It's fine. It's fine. So I pop on. I'm the only one who has access to commands right now. Right? Everyone else is playing actual survival. I have access to admin commands for the sake of maintaining the server. I don't use it for anything serious or anything involving my content. So I said, okay, well, it's not fair if I, playing this game, teleport myself to Sono and back. That just seems unfair. So I said, okay, I have to get all of it to Sono's. Where is Sono? And the group says, just use our nether portals, because we have another portal nearby, and then you just go to Sono's. I was like, oh, okay, sure. So I go into the nether portal, I find my way to Sono's nether portal, and right before I'm about to fucking go through it, I hear, "Ah!" and a ghast blows up the portal while I'm standing in it. So I start typing frantically like, Sono, go through the portal on your side, help, I'm in a situation. So Sono does, a new portal spawns, I get all the way through. Unfortunately, fighting the gas got me down to like half a heart, but I was like, it's fine. I'm not doing anything. So I'm talking to Sono, and I'm trying to figure out the issue with the farm. The farm uses minecarts, right? So while I'm interacting with it, I accidentally right-click on a minecart, and I sit in it, and it suffocates me in a wall instantly. So I die. So I'm mad as all hell. I stomp my way all the way back to Sono's portal, go through it, and I'm like, God damn, okay, I'm here. What seems to be the problem? And I did the exact same thing again, where I was shot at by gas and I'm losing health in the nether. I get to Sono's, I sit in the cart, and I suffocate in the wall. Nebula's on the server watching the chat say, Farmer Gata has suffocated. Farmer Gata has suffocated. So the third time, I just teleport to Sono. I fix the farm and I teleport back. I was so fucking steamed. I was so mad. Comedy rules of fucking 3. And the whole time, Sono's just like, I'm so sorry, Gata, I don't know what's going on. I'm like, it's gonna be okay, we'll figure this out. And we did figure it out. The farm works as intended now. But god damn if it didn't try my fucking patience. Me logging onto the server like, I'm not gonna use any cheats. I'm going to be a good server master. Encounters 3 inconveniences in Looney Tunes-like fashion and decides, you know what? I'm not above this. I like to think I am. But I have decided that no, no, I am not. I am not. I didn't realize that's what happened. That's so fucking hilarious. They were off-stream issues. They absolutely were. They absolutely were. And also, by telling the story, I turned it into content, so I think it works. I think it works. I'm trying to mentally remember what I told, what as the group we agreed we could talk about on stream, because one of the intentions when we first started organizing the group was to make heavy use of content creator integrations. Not exactly like my anniversary stream, because that was a fucking nightmare, but basically to, Gata, how does your map show underground? Just the area that I have access to in some stuff that's on the same level as me. So if I were to dig in this area, I would hit the thing. I think it's a setting. This is... Yeah, this is Zero. Oh, you can't see underneath the donation. It's Xero's, X-A-E-R-O. Terrain depth is on. No? Didn't change anything. Interesting. It's gotta be a set in here somewhere. I don't know where it is. But yeah, it's not quite the same. It is technically the same mod I was using on Mercury SMP, but it's been updated, so I really don't know. Remember how when we were on Mercury SMP, I was like trying to make it show the underground, I couldn't get it to work, so I was like, I guess it just doesn't do that. Oh well. But yeah, if we do end up going forward with using CCI for the server, which the mod has to update first, then everyone will have access to admin commands in order to make CCI operate. But until then, I'm not opping everyone because that's a whole fucking nightmare. Not that I don't trust the server mates that I have invited, mind you. It's just easier for them to experience Minecraft with as much power as they need at any given time. You understand. You understand. Yeah, so the mod maker of CCI is an old hat. An old hat. Been around since the very beginning of Minecraft modding. In the time that Minecraft has existed and they become a Minecraft modder, they've gone to medical school and they are a doctor. I don't think they're a surgeon, but they are a doctor. So it's been a decade since they started modding, and they have things to do that aren't Minecraft mods. So they've seen it all and they've encountered it all. So now their Discord server is like where you go to like see what's going on in the mods they're maintaining. And one of the main rules is don't fucking ask about a Minecraft mod. don't fucking do it. So I've always been like, I kind of want to ask if they're working on the update to 1.20.1 because they haven't said anything. But then some other person will show up and be like, hey, are you going to update to 1.20? And I watch as the entire Discord server turns on them like ravenous animals and destroys them in the milliseconds. Like watching a fleet of piranhas go after a sunken cow. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't ask any questions. Maybe I'll just sit here quietly and politely. I mean, it is the only rule. I mean, there are more rules, but it's the main one at least. It's like, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it, man. But again, when you've been modding for as long as this guy has, and bless his heart, I can't recall his name on the spot. I know what his avatar looks like because he's had it for a decade, but I can't fucking remember his name. You know what? Hold on a second. Hold on. I need to know this. I can't talk about this man behind his back and not remember what his actual username is. It is... I-Chun. I knew that. I knew that. I-Chun has been through all the Yet another tank enjoyer is now following. Thank you so much. You get a jolly jangle of the cheer bell. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. Now I have to ask, when you say tank, do you mean like the military vehicle or like the MMO role? Like, are you like a Final Fantasy, World of Warcraft kind of guy, or are you like, you know, launches the missiles kind of guy? Either is fine. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I don't know nothing about either of them, although I will say I have had more people try to convince me to play Final Fantasy XIV in the last 2 days than I have for probably the entire existence of Final Fantasy XIV. Like, now that I don't have a day job, everyone is crawling out of the goddamn woodwork. Like, why not both? You know what? You know what? You know what I'm gonna... Can I call you Tank for short? I need to have a nickname, because I'm not gonna call you the full name in total. I apologize. Yeah, there's no reason why you can't enjoy both. There's no good reason why you can't enjoy both. So you know what? More power to you. More power to you. There is an entire genre of anime where it's like cute girls represent the idea of various military vehicles. Go ahead, got it. Your name is now Tank. I'm very original. If I called you just Enjoyer, people would want to know what it is you enjoy. If I called you Yet Another, they'd want to know yet another what? And at that point, I'm just saying the entire name. But if I call you Tank, it implies things about your physical physique that some would consider to be complimentary. So we're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that. There's probably an anime where it's a bunch of girls that are supposed to be tanks. There's gotta be. I know there's a one there, they're all warships. They're all like naval battles in the form of anime girls. And I know there's one where they're all racehorses. That one's kind of weird. All right, we'll do one more layer and then we'll go dump our spoils off so we can get an idea of how long it'll take us to complete this challenge. Today, I have been told that if I build a 64 by 64 cobblestone block in the sky, someone will give me $20. And I am not below begging. I'd like to think that I am in a better place in life where I don't have to ask people for things. I don't have to bend over backwards for money, but also capitalism is hell. So here we are. We're building a brick. We're gonna build the ultimate block. It will. You know what? You know what? This can be our cult. We build a giant stone cube, and then we worship it. That sounds like a great idea to me. Gotta know. What if got a yes? What if, and this is just a thought, what if got a yes? Have you considered All right, cobble. That's another row and a half. That's another row and a half. We're making ample time. I'm just saying, there's nothing stopping us from worshiping the block as a deity. Aside from, like, taste, maybe. But, pff, I don't have taste. I'm a Minecraft VTuber. What are you talking about? We just need to get 6 full double chests of cobble, and we're good to go. I thought you were going to say there's nothing wrong with cults, and I was going to doubt. No. There are a couple of things wrong with cults. Like, I'm not going to start listing off reasons. Just in general, there are some minor issues with cults and cult-like activity. We could make a giant cube, and then we could form some sort of papacy, some organization around the cube that translates the cube's bidding. The word of the cube can only be heard by those who have been chosen by the cube, you understand. And don't worry about it. The cube won't ask anyone to do anything bad. Or at the very least, if it does ask you to do anything questionable, it'll be for the good of the cube. And don't we all want what's good for the cube? What's good for the cube is good for the crafter. That's what I always say. Only you want what's good for you. Excuse you? Excuse you? That is systematically untrue. My beautiful wife wants what's good for me as well. Yesterday, oh my god, I posted about this in Discord already, but yesterday, she comes home from work, and I've got the house cleaned up, I've got the bed all warmed up. She showers, she plops into bed, and she lays there, and she's like, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to get anything. We're going to make dinner what we have in the house. And I said, okay. And then 5 minutes later, she's on TikTok and she says, Barnes & Noble has a sale. Get in the car. So we got in the car, went to Barnes & Noble's, got Panda Express, and it was great. It was great. It was great. It was fun. It was a wonderful little date. Motivation, true. All you have to do is dangle that carrot on a stick and she'll fucking book it. She'll fucking book it. She did end up buying 3 books when she hasn't finished the last 3 she bought. Well, that's not true. She's finished 1 of the last 3 she's bought. So her TBR just keeps getting longer and longer and longer and longer. But it was nice. I like spending time with my beautiful wife. She is, as the name suggests, beautiful, and also my wife. Which throws me for a loop sometimes. Looking over at this individual who is laying flat as a bearskin rug in our bed, staring down at her cell phone. Oops. Just watching the glare in her eyes from TikToks flashing by and being like, wow, I'm spending the rest of my life with this person. It's great. Unironically, it's great. Okay, let's go around this way. Let's just keep going in a circle. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. Ooh, some copper. I won't say no to copper. I'll come get it on the way back. I'll get it on the way back. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You want to know who else is thrilled that I'm home? Rutabaga. Rutabaga has been getting all sorts of attention and love and treats, and she gets to lounge by my feet for hours at a time. She doesn't like when I play loud music and do dances while I'm folding laundry. She hops into her little, I've put together a bunch of cardboard boxes into a clubhouse for her. She goes and she hides in her little den when I start doing dances and singing. She's like, no, you're too loud. I'm gonna leave you alone. Hey, Gata, you said cube a whole lot, which made me think of the movie Cube. So this cube you're building, maybe it's filled with rooms of secret traps. Ooh, interesting. Maybe the knowledge of the cube can only be found at its center, and you must pass the trials of the cube in order to find out its true motivations. Interesting, interesting. This, of course, assumes that I'm any good at building puzzle rooms. This assumes a great deal about my ability to build. Are you familiar with the movie Cube? No, I have never heard of the movie Cube. Tell me all about it. I need to do research for my coming cult. Okay. Alright. What's this? Diorite? Diorite? We don't need no fucking shitty diorite. Get that weak shit out of here. We want the cobble. We want the cobblestone. There we go. Let's just carve out the cobblestone and see what happens. Well, cobblestone and copper, naturally. Naturally. I do like me some copper. Okay, alright, okay. School is back in session, which completely blew my mind. It feels like it starts earlier every year? I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean the first week of August? School ain't starting till September, it's still summer. But nope. Agreed. When you're not in school and you don't have any chillins that are in school, you completely lose track of when is a reasonable expectation for the school year to start. Like, what the fuck? Oh no, I wanted that. I wanted this to be here. So, yesterday, not yesterday, the day before. Fucking the day before. Oh my god. First day of being unemployed. My wife has to go off to work, and she says, don't worry, darling, you can sleep in. I'm like, yes, sleeping in on a Friday, fuck yeah. She leaves, I'm laying in bed, I'm gonna go back to sleep. She comes back in the house. She says, my car won't start. I go, oh no. So we had to get jumper cables, because the battery was dead. And then we realized we couldn't find our fucking jumper cables. So we had to call Kaiju, who owns jumper cables, to come save us. So Kaiju shows up with jumper cables, and we jump the car, and we let it charge for a bit, turn the car off, remove the cables, turn it back on, won't turn on. So it'll turn on with a jump, but it won't stay turned on, meaning the battery itself is kaput. So then we have to go all the way over to AutoZone. We got to get in the zone, AutoZone. And like, we're going to AutoZone. My wife is late to work. I am, at this point, no longer going to be sleeping in. And we pass by a bunch of children on the sidewalk with backpacks, and we're like, does summer school pick up? Is that what this is? And we're like, no, wait a minute. This isn't summer school. This is school. The children are getting their education. Oh my god. No, it's school. Yeah, Jin's got it. Jin and I, save wavelength. Same fucking brain cell. Absolutely wild. People wake up in a room. Oh, you're talking about the Q movie again. Okay. I was like, oh, the American educational system? No. People wake up in a room, one might say a cube-shaped room, with hatches at the center of each wall, ceiling, and floor. No one knows how they got there. There is no instruction given. But when you enter a new room, There's a chance of being unalived by a horrible trap. Oh no. Oh no. Raglan says, I have 5 double chests of cobble if you want them. No. No. I must earn this $20 on my own. This Thomas Jefferson will be acquired through the blood, sweat, and tears of me. Oh, hey. Thanks for the veg! I just love the linguistic aspect of saying the same word to mean it's more that word than not. True. Very true. I mean, I deserve this, but also. I am going to work at this, and I'm going to earn it. I'm going to earn it, my friend. One thing I haven't done in my so far 2 days of unemployed sabbatical is start listening to podcasts. I have Andrew Jackson's on the 20. I don't care. I don't care. They're all dead white men. Which one is Jefferson on? Is he on the 5? I don't know. No, Abraham's on the 5. Is Jefferson on the 10? Is that how it works? I don't fucking know. Also, Susie is European. So, like, it's not... I doubt it'll be showing up in an actual dollar bill amount that I'm expecting. It's gonna be a digital chit transit. It'll be fine. Okay. All right. Okay. Put all this up here. Alexander Hamilton is on the 10. It's fine. I'm an American. We don't know things about our own damn country. That's just expected. That's a given. We ain't knowing shit. Our educational system has failed us. Just as a country. There we go. Also, we don't use cash. So, whoops. There goes another one. Another pick bites the dust. Done. Another pick bites the dust. Alright. Almost finished this layer. Now, I do have to ask myself, now that I'm here, I do have to ask myself, how am I getting out? How am I getting out? I've been alive for 30 plus years. I never knew who was on the 10. Could you maybe not describe it as 30 plus years? Could you maybe, and this is just a suggestion, could you maybe not make me think about my own mortality in the middle of stream? That'd be swell. Thank you. Thank you so much. That'd be great. That'd be fantastic, actually. All right. So I do still have access to the way up, however somewhat shaky it is. I could have said almost 40. Shut up. Shut up. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. I'll get there eventually, probably. Most likely. Unless something terrible happens. But, you know. Alright, dump all of this stuff off. Actually, let's keep the coal. Make more torches. No! Oh God, my heart. I thought it was gonna destroy all of my cobble. Oh man. Whew. Ooh, confetti. Yes, confetti creepers. There's a small chance of them being confetti where they only damage you and don't blow up blocks. Oh man, I thought for a second I was gonna lose all my cobble, but no, it's fine. Wow, that'd be fun. But yeah, no, Jun, looping back around, the server is not currently opening to new members. The first wave was a very specific number of individuals. And once the server has been up for a couple of months, then we'll discuss recruiting more members. We didn't want to have a whole bunch of people at once. The actual original run was 15 and 5 dipped. So we started with 10. Or are we down to 9 now? I don't remember. I think with me it's 10. But just for the initial run, the first wave, as it were. Yeah, no, I know. I wasn't just... Wait, I was just very salty for a while. Oh, Jun, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jun. No. No. Not getting an invite is not a slight against anyone. It was very specifically active content creators who I approached first. Wow, all my favorite friends are playing Minecraft together. I'm sorry, Jun. No. If anyone, you know what, let's clip this. If anyone is feeling a little left out because they are someone who would like to be a part of this server, but they were not approached, none of it was personal. It was a very specific list of active content creators who I approached with the idea in the first place, and any more than the people who I talked to would have been too much for me to manage. We will be looking at increasing our numbers at some point in the future. So if you are interested, please let me know and you'll be added to a list. But not like a no-fly list or anything. That's not... I thought about the phrasing of that. You're going on the list, buddy. You're going on a list. Your name is gonna be known and there's no getting away from this. You know what you did. You know what you did. Did you hear about that Junmon character? Turns out he wants to play Minecraft. Someone takes a long drag of their cigarette and says, man, what a freak. I know, right? Playing Minecraft. Who'd ever want to do that? Who'd ever want to do that? No, we got a good mix of people. I know most people are going to be streaming on it. We have a couple people who are doing video stuff. Which I'm very interested in seeing how those turn out. I have no idea what the actual content is going to be, but it's going to be great, I think. Boop. Bro, I encountered the archaeology content last night, and it was actually fun. I'm glad! I'm glad you're enjoying the archaeology content. I haven't touched it. I've just kind of like been aware that it exists. It's nothing that I'm like super stoked about getting into, but people who are into it are like, fuck yeah. I'm mostly interested in the capabilities it adds for like modding or resource packs. Having loot tables being modified in the way that they are could be very useful in the future going forward. So I'm intrigued to see where the community takes that code and uses it for their own content. I thought it would be tedious and annoying, but it's just kind of cute and fun. The real question is, will archaeology content be something people go back to in future updates? Or will it kind of be forgotten? Like villager stuff, pillagers, piglins, those have become staples of the game. Like everyone makes a villager farm, everyone finds a way to farm pillager spawns, everyone makes a trading hall for the piglins, like all of that stuff is just now included in the base game. Like this is just part of the cycle. But then there's stuff like the allays. No one really uses the allays unless they're already really into them. It's more of an opt-in content. So the question will be if archaeology ends up becoming something that everyone messes with, or just something that only a couple of people bother with. But of course, with the changes to redstone with the skulk and stuff, I do imagine... hold on, that's... Andesite? Andesite? Oh, disgusting. Disgusting. Perish the thought. I think archaeology will more opt-in, but time will tell. If the loot table aspect of the gravel sifting becomes accessible for more uses, I imagine that archaeology will see more of a use going forward. But I couldn't tell you what that will look like, as I am not a Minecraft modder myself. Just interesting. I'm mostly interested in seeing what they add to the sniffer. Right now, the sniffer quest line, if you want to call it that, I don't think it's really worth the effort. Like, if you happen to have a sniffer egg, then cool, you get something special for it. But I don't think anyone's going to go out of their way to find the sniffer. The flowers they've added don't really...
What's that, chat?
Oh?
You wanna hear a joke? Farmageddon.
Hey.
I'm just kidding, here we go. What do you get when you cross a chicken with a cement mixer?
I don't know. What do you get, Henbert?
A bricklayer. Hi, Prince Raglan. I hope you're having a good night, because it's about to get worse.
A bricklayer. Because chickens lay? And bricks. Okay, well... Yeah. Yeah. Well is certainly a response to that. Well, I don't know about that, Henbert. I don't know about that. Jun has questions about your joke. Jun has a complaint about your comedy stylings, my small birdie friend. You just didn't get it at first. That's true. That's true. My chickies have been having a good couple of days, though. They've been getting a whole bunch of sunshine. They've been eating a whole lot of bugs. Last night, I put out a bowl with their feed in it, and they didn't quite eat all of it. So it sat out overnight. This morning, it was covered in isopods. All the little bugs and critters had crawled out during the night, and they were having a feast, which meant that the bowl was full of bugs. So I said, you know what? I let the chickies out, and they ran in there and went, bugs! And they ate them all out. Nom, 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 nom. It was very cute. Yeah, little roly-poly guys. Little roly-poly fellas. Not actual isopods, but also, yeah. Isopod is the classification, right? So, like, there are, like, roly-polies are isopods. They're just not, like, the same isopods as from, like, ancient times. Thank you for the veg! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We are digging out lots of cobble. And we're not gonna stop until I get that $20. I'm gonna earn it, damn it. I'm gonna earn it. I'm gonna be the best boy. I'm gonna look my wife in the eyes and say, I earned $20 today, honey. And she'll say, cool. How many hours did it take you? And I'll say, I earned $20 today, honey. And she'll say, oh, okay. In a sort of crestfallen way. You understand. I can still bring home the bacon. Just so long as that bacon is on sale. She's actually, I've said this before, but she's having a grand time. She is very happy that I am home. She literally yesterday, she was like, I wish I could just be the one who brings in money. As long as the bacon, yeah, no, we're on a budget, but I can still bring it home, damn it. I can still bring it home. But no, yesterday she literally said to me, like, I really, really wish that you could just stay home and be the house spouse and I make the money. And I said, yeah, well, capitalism is a bitch. She says, I know. It's not fair. I look adorable in an apron and everything. I could be the homemaker, but no. Do-do-be-do-be-do-be-do. One of the places that I'm applying to is a casino. And it's for the night shift specifically. On night shift, you start out at 16, which is already more than I was making at my previous day job, so wahey. However, if I stick around long enough and get promoted up to a vault manager, then my pay jumps from 16 to 20, which is $2 more than Beautiful Wife makes. So I said, hey, Beautiful Wife, I'm applying to this job. And she goes, oh, but it's a night job and you won't be home. And I said, it could be $20 an hour. And she goes, really? Fascinating. Well then. So she's no longer concerned about that at all. Everyone has their price, you know? After all the hard work Beautiful Wife put in for school, shakes my head. She's still going to school. She actually does not currently have a job in the field she's studying for. Which is frustrating, but that's how it works. She's still in vet med, but it's not in her field of study. She wants to work in marine biology. And while technically dogs can do the doggy paddle, it's not quite the same. It's similar in a way, but not quite the same. You understand. All right, how many more blocks? I can't see. I don't have any. I am a fool. Let me up. Let me up. Oh, come on. Let me up. Where's the way up? God damn it. Where is the way up? Didn't you have a staircase for this exact reason? Yes, and then I forgot to extend the staircase. Okay? I'm a silly Billy. All right? Okay. This bridge was a mistake, and now I'm just stuck in this mistake. Oh no. Oh no, Boomer. Boomer, I'm sorry. Okay. So we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So from here we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 over. Okay. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Really? Whatever, don't care anymore. Stopped caring. Fucking gravel. Hate fucking gravel. Alright, let's sort this inventory out a smidge. Nowhere near enough to go back up just yet. So let's keep on a digging, everybody! One of the cool things about no longer being employed at a business is it's no longer a conflict of interest for me to tell people about what I do. So literally at my goodbye party, they were like, so what are you going to do next? And I said, well, I haven't mentioned this for a variety of reasons, but I'm a Twitch streamer. And also, I write and I self-publish books. So probably that. And everyone was like, I'm sorry, you do what? I said, yeah, no, I'm a game designer. I do tabletop role-playing game content. And also, I stream 3 days a week on Twitch, playing video games, and people watch me and they enjoy watching me. And they're like, oh my god, I never knew this about you. And I'm like, yeah, you didn't know this about me. I didn't want you to know this about me. Now I can flex, so... Neener, neener, neener. I'm a 2D person online for money. Listen, Jilla, listen. I'm a 2D person online. Whether or not it's for money greatly depends on who you ask. Also, I don't want them getting the wrong idea. I'm not that kind of 2D person on the internet for money, please. Please, I'm begging you. All right. Gather all this up. Gather all this up. It's way cooler to say Twitch streamer than it is to try and fully explain what VTubing is. It very much is. It very much is. Well, see, I also get away with being like, oh yeah, remember that baking show that I did a few years back? And they'll say, yeah. I said, well, I still kind of do that, only it's now me playing video games because hauling the camera out to the living room, out of the kitchen is too much effort. And they're like, oh. I'm like, yeah, that's definitely why. That's definitely why. I mean, it low-key is kind of why. Although, I do now have access to a rolling cart that I'm thinking of putting my my tower on so I can easily remove it from the wall and just kind of roll it out to the kitchen. So I don't want to promise anything, but baking content? Maybe? Because I have all this free time now, I keep getting ideas. I'm like, I could do this. I could do that. I could do the other thing. Who knows? I did tell my IRL mother, hold on. I did tell my IRL mother, do you have an internet mother? Is there someone, do you have internet parents that I weren't aware of? What does that mean, Boomer? That I play games online, but I have a little picture that represents me. And it's just like when I was playing games with my friends, but with more friends. You have an internet dad. IRL mother compared to a URL mother. Fuck off, Jilla. That's good. That's funny. Fuck off. That's good. You have an internet dad. That's true. Probably. I don't know who you're talking about. That is a good joke. That's a good joke, Jilla. Wish I'd thought of it. Oh, that is true. Korag is your internet father. That is correct. Did I ever tell you that I had no idea who Korag was until like 8 months after we became followers of each other on Twitter? They showed up in my likes, and I was like, cool, another person. Then they started frequently showing up in my likes and across multiple social media. So, like, I was like, okay, this absolute stranger. And then, like, months later, it's finally described like, oh yeah, Korag is Boomer's internet dad. I'm like, oh, that's how that's what the connection is. Oh, no one ever introduced us. They just showed up one day, and I was like, okay, all right, you're here now. That's neat. That's great. I don't know if C would want a gendered term to refer to them, but yeah, no, we all have a similar relative in that CB's is the one who drew most of our art. Yes. C is the current artist. When I have money, I actually do intend to get C to redo the art for Henbert so that they match. But that's a future project. Gata, Tegan, and I are cousins, I think is the joke Gata made originally. Probably. That sounds like a joke I would make. That very much sounds like a kind of joke that would come out of my mouth. Yes. Alright, let's break these guys as well. Grab all that. I've been looking up redstone farms for, like, wheat and stuff, like wheat. And unfortunately, it will require me to have access to redstone. And I have yet to dig deep enough to get redstone, so I'm hoping that this large hole that I am digging will eventually allow me to access that beautiful, beautiful powdery substance. Delicious, delicious electro rock. Oh, Gata. Yeah, yes, Boomer. Yes, but that is my name. Oh, Gata, I have so much redstone. I have to earn it. I have to earn it. You don't understand. This is my pride at stake here. My pride as a husband and a farmer. I have to be good at mining. I have to acquire black lung and die early. Otherwise, can I even call myself a man? Oh, okay, this is about earning it. Never mind. You understand. You understand. Sometimes, clench his fist. Sometimes the harder path must be walked. When it's about a man's soul. I understand. Grasps Boomer's hand. We shake on it. Raglan already came by and said, I have like 5 boxes of cobble god. I have to earn it! I have to be worth my overalls! I have to contribute to this family and this society. If I took the easy way out, could I live with myself? Probably. Could I ever morally recover? Probably. Would there be any negative repercussions for my actions? Probably not, actually. But still, I shall persist. Then earn me some diamonds. True. Need money? Just play Raid Shadow Legends. You know what? It hasn't reached that point yet. However, I don't know how much money... Okay, so real talk. At most, my streams get between 12 to 15 people concurrently, right? Like, over more than like a half an hour's time span, the most people who stick around to watch my stream is about 12 to 15 individuals. I don't know, with those metrics, how much money I could really squeeze out of a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. Maybe like 10 bucks? I don't know. I don't know how much these things are worth. Honestly, about $100 to $200. I don't know, guys. I don't know. That might start looking pretty the longer this time goes on. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I don't know. That's a whole Lego set right there. And all I'd have to do is play Raid Shadow Legends. I am joking, of course. I'm not going to take a sponsorship. It's not worth it. True. Oh, I'm at oh, no. My torches are down here for some reason. There we go. It's not worth it. We'll see. We'll see if I get to that point. Another thing that I have seriously considered is sitting down and writing that essay about why I hate Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. Boomer, the devil on my shoulder, got me seriously considering it. I'm like, is this something I could turn into watchable content? I don't know. Maybe? Maybe? And it's not as though I don't have plenty to talk about. I am, of course, a white man with unfortunate access to a microphone. So, you know. But then, if I popped off, do I want to be known as the guy who dislikes 5th edition? How could I survive under those conditions? Okay, so I watched 2 out of 3 hours of a guy I've never seen before hating on a book by an author I despise. So, like, okay, all right. Are you not already that guy? Thank you, Captain Comic Geek. I am a very well-behaved farmer, and I do not talk about my dislike of Wizards of the Coast in Sono's server, because Sono likes Dungeons & Dragons, and they are allowed to. That is absolutely their decision and their choice. That's why I opened my own chat in my own Discord server to be like, you want to hear what these fuckers did now? For anyone who wants to be eyes emoji. It's the principle of the thing, you know? You know? Baldur's Gate 3 being out has been very interesting because while some people are speed running the whole game to try to see as much content as possible, others are, and I've tweeted about this, others are encountering the Forgotten Realms the way that Wizards of the Coast expects you to. Now you're just gaslighting because you, me, and Sheila have actively talked about your dislike of Wizards of the Coast and Sono server. Okay. I have talked about my dislike of Wizards of the Coast, but I have to refrain shit-talking D&D directly because it makes Sono feel bad. So I don't do that anymore. Or at the very least, I try to preface it very heavily with, this is just my opinion, I'm not trying to be... I haven't done that recently, have I? If I have, then that's very rude of me. To the surprise of nobody. Fuck. There we go. That'll do. This is not the staircase. Where's the staircase? God damn it. No, I don't think so. The man, Wizards of the Coast has done some bullshit lately. Listen. They absolutely have. They absolutely have. And it has been difficult to keep my opinions to myself. Boomer says, my favorite thing is that I did just know Forgotten Realms stuff and have played previous Wizards of the Coast games like that, so I knew what I was getting myself into, and watching people who are not aware is wild. Yeah, no, a lot of people are for the first time experiencing the Forgotten Realms the way that Wizards assumes everyone experiences the Forgotten Realms. They made the Forgotten Realms the core setting of 5th edition. Expecting it to primarily be for people who already knew and cared about the Forgotten Realms. They didn't anticipate getting a whole bunch of new people who have not read, like, all of the Dritz books and don't know all of the ancient deep lore. So, it's wild. Get Forgotten Realmed, LMAO. True. A lot of the uncomfortable stuff, like the inherent evilness of goblins and orcs, the mistreatment of tieflings by literally everyone else, the heavily Christian-coded elements of the infernal realms and celestials, a lot of that stuff is glossed over or never learned by the majority of modern D&D players. The methods by which they play their D&D games is either in entirely homebrewed settings, or with a DM that cherry picks the parts of the core D&D lore they put in front of their players. The only people who really invest in reading up on Forgotten Realms lore are GMs, are people who want to run a game in the Forgotten Realms setting as one-to-one as possible. So now that people are playing a video game where the setting is not able to be easily homebrewed or messed around with because it's no longer in an imaginary state, a game has to be hard-coded, people are encountering stuff like rules decisions and lore bits. They're like, hey, this is really uncomfortable. And it's, you know, I don't say it as like, now these people will learn why I was right all along. But I don't say it as like a gotcha. It's literally just me like acknowledging like, yeah, no, this you guys are experiencing this disconnect because what you think you're playing and what Wizards thinks you're playing are in fact two different games at this point. Like, good lord. The worst part is that the current version of Faerun by its original creator Ed Greenwood had de-emphasized a lot of the ickier stuff and moved the cultures forward pretty well. It's largely people who don't like that at Wizards of the Coast that keep literally turning back the setting clock to make it what they remember. Can I just say, I'm not kink shaming, but having read half of one of the Dritz books that feature the Drow, which Ed Greenwood wrote a lot about. Granted, Salvador wrote the books themselves, but it was based off of Greenwood's lore. Greenwood's got some really interesting ideas about pregnancy. And I'm just gonna leave it at that. Oh no! That was entirely the wrong moment! Cheetos gonna change their mind immediately! Thank you so much for the follow! Thank you! Thank you, 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 thank you! Thank you so much for the follow! Oh fuck! Wait, shit! What button did I press? I didn't know that he-ho was on this hotkey. No, there we go. Oh shit! No, it's fine, Chinoi. We're just talking about questionable world-building decisions vis-a-vis Drow pregnancy. So I didn't expect this at all. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. This is your first experience on the channel. Yeah, no, don't. Let's not talk about Frostborn right now. Let's not get into the AI controversy. Greenwood plays horny on main. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know what? More power to him. Honestly, most D&D settings were just different flavors of horny on main because of who was writing them. You learn a lot about a person by the situations they put their elf maidens in. You know what I mean? It's just really... It's interesting that D&D went from a grab bag of settings, so you could pick and choose what flavor of horny you wanted in your world worlding, to this is the one we're going with, no takesy backsies. Oh no, I'm in a commercial, don't finish the conversation. Okay, hold on, 3. And then I said, I was talking to the duck. Get it? Anyway, now that we've moved on to a completely different topic. I'm kidding, Sheila. I'm kidding. Oh no! I have a counter on my side that tells me when the commercial ends. Oh, we have fun around here. We have fun. I'm just a little guy, just a little kidder, just a little fun little fella. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. So, like, okay. Baldur's Gate is I say they. as though there's some great council overlording. But no, the world of Baldur's Gate as presented is what the current status quo of the Forgotten Realms and D&D as a brand is meant to be by its creators. No reading books that are now a decade old, no pointing back to old like dragon blog posts to be like, well, this person said back then. Baldur's Gate 3 is a current perfect snapshot of the world of Dungeons & Dragons that Wizards of the Coast expects everyone to be partaking in. That is the product they are selling. And a number of people, I guess, expected something different. They're seeing the disconnect for the first time. And some people in the indie space are using this as a soapbox to be like, and that's why you should do something else. But no. I'm holding off on that for a while. Holding off on that for a while. It's just whatever people decide to do in reaction to this new reality will be very interesting, very telling. I know that after the OGL debacle, Wizards of the Coast lost a whole bunch of people. Actually, I was listening to Dungeon Craft just yesterday. Dungeon Craft is a YouTuber who does TTRPG-based videos, used to do explicitly D&D-based videos until the OGL debacle, and now is branching out, but still talks about D&D because they are like the industry leader still. Dungeon Craft has been doing a series of videos about the financial state and the business model of Wizards of the Coast going forward, about how the movie underperformed and the pivot to digital is based off of flawed data. This assumption that they are going to get video gamers and tabletop role players to become a single audience, when that is not how gaming works at all. But the movie underperformed, yes. So I don't have the exact numbers. Again, Dungeon Craft on YouTube. You can look his stuff up, and he has a whole video about it. Actually, Professor Dungeon Master, which is his YouTube persona, was a writer on the first run of Dragon Magazine back in the 80s. So like he's been with D&D for a while. He's not new to Wizards of the Coast or writing for D&D. He's been there. He's been there since pretty much the beginning. The original sales numbers for the movie had to be adjusted after launch week. Wizards of the Coast had to go back and say, well, no, we said the movie was going to make this much money, but actually, we knew it would only make this much money, so we're still within our numbers. But like that number was much smaller than their initial projections, so that was them trying to like backpedal and look good coming out of it. The movie did not make as much money as they expected. They wanted like a Barbenheimer experience before Barbenheimer was even a thing. Are we talking about Honor Among Thieves? We are talking about Honor Among Thieves. We're not talking about the original film. No. We're talking modern. We're talking recent. But no. Wizards' entire business model is predicated on the belief that they are going to create a product that will appeal to the largest demographic possible, that will combine video game RPG players with tabletop RPG players in the same product. The virtual tabletop is going to be the sole focus of the company. They're probably gonna end up phasing out paper books entirely because they wrongly believe that if they can make a virtual tabletop that's video gamey enough, they'll get all the video gamers as well as all the tabletop role players. And that's not gonna happen, right? This is me being nice. That's not going to happen. But similarly, they expected that once they made Honor Among Thieves, they would get the average movie-going audience on top of D&D fans. And they got some people who were interested, but it was mostly D&D fans, and so their numbers completely flopped. It made $208 million and still fell short of its break-even point, apparently. Yeah, no. Like, I have not seen the film. Right? Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say the movie was bad by any means, but just from a financial standpoint, they expected it to be the start of a big thing, and it was not. It was not. Wizards and Hasbro. I can't even convince my uncle, who played D&D in the 80s and enjoyed the game, to play 5e. That's a whole thing. That's a whole separate conversation. 5e was not made.
A underscore A underscore A underscore
yeah,
A underscore
here we go.
A underscore 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 A
Hi, Gold Thunder. Going forward, I'm going to ask you to go easier on the underscores, or at the very least, just make it an so it goes by faster. You have drawn the ire of my mod. Sleep with one eye open. That's a sick beat. You do not want to hear me try to rap. Oh no, he's speeding up. We're reaching the end.
Underscore A underscore A.
Amazing. AK Illustrate. Hello. Oof. As someone who did see the movie, I actually enjoyed it and thought it was fun. However, if they wanted general moviegoers to see it, they did not advertise it well for that. They did not. I saw a lot of advertisements, but it was mostly just, you know, D&D? This is D&D on the big screen. But like, not everyone knows D&D. You'd have to sell it to average fantasy enjoyers. Woo. Scared the shit out of myself there. It was a flawed premise from the start, unfortunately. Welcome in, Aram. Let's see. If I hadn't had a group of friends who wanted to see it together, I would not have gone. Yes, no, we are collecting cobble for the cube. We are collecting for the cube. Cube-lection, if you will. That's exactly what's happening. It's what's been happening for the last hour and a half. I have to do some lighting up at this area. Rocky did the math on how much he's going to need. It's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be a while, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, this should be far enough out that no monsters spawn and find their way to me, so I'm fine with that. More than the amount of A there was. That is true. That is very true. Comparatively speaking, I need more stone than that. Alright. Just light up all the areas. Cube money! Oh! Oh, I got that cube money! Well, now we have to complete it. God damn it. Alright. Thank you, Susie! Thank you for the cube! We've decided we're going to worship the cube and begin a cult in its honor. So, you know, we have that to look forward to. The Cosmic Fury Megazord is up for pre-order, and it's like $72.99. The original Sentai version goes for like $10 more. I don't know how I feel about Cosmic Fury. Right now, I wasn't the biggest fan of Dino Fury, so I'm, you know? I'm gonna give it a shot if I have access to it, but I'm also not really thrilled. Yay! Cube money! Cube money, cube money, cube money. Since the death of God, there's been a vacancy. Oh, and I am now out of, pickaxe. Let me just grab these guys real quick. Gather all this up. And we'll head topside. We'll use some of the iron that we've put together in order to get some more pickaxes and see where we're at vis-a-vis the stone. All right. Hup, 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 hup. Hup, hup. Yeah, that'd be more like it. Maybe make it one long word so he just goes, ah, and then stops. All right, so we have one full chest. We have one full chest and 2 rows. We need 6 full chests. It's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a hot minute. Okay. Let's do sticks. Let's do iron ingots. 4 pickaxes. That won't really be enough. I am gonna have to get more iron. That's okay. Let's actually leave this coal up here. We don't have any more wood down there, so if we run out of torches, we'll just make our way back up. I'd only do 6 max. Okay, Tegan has spoken. You can only make Henbert scream for a little bit. You can only scream for a little bit. Alright, making our way downtown. Alright, we're downtown. Got some iron there. Got some copper from here. And we'll get back to digging. We were talking about something. We were talking about... Add some spaces. Tegan will never know. Add some spaces. I'm over here causing problems. I know. Tegan's gonna message me privately, like threatening to throttle me. It's like, don't tell chat not to listen to me.
Hey.
There you go. Gotta, you're the boss. That's true. There you go. Hey. That's not quite the same beat, but it'll do. That'll do, pig. We was talking about Wizards of the Coast, though. We were talking about Baldur's Gate and the disconnect people are experiencing between what they remember of the Forgotten Realms from their TTRPG games and what Wizards expects them to have experienced in their TTRPG games. Ooh, got some underscore action going in there. I hope that this, not really a brouhaha, just this like public discussion and discourse around Baldur's Gate and the mixed expectations of the audience who's playing it will lead to some more nuanced discussion about fantasy in RPGs.
A_A_A_A_A_A_A_A.
There we go. That sounds good. That's just annoying enough to make me not want to smite you from above. That's just the right kind of annoying and attention-seeking that I want. That's perfect. Don't change a thing about it. Ow. Let me think. What else can we talk about that is like TTRPG adjacent, but isn't just me saying about how Wizards of the Coast sucks for the millionth time? Because I'm kind of burnt out on that. Now that I am on new platforms, I'm on Blue Sky, I am on Tumblr, I can take all of my... Do I play GURPS? No. I actually have never once played GURPS. I've read GURPS. I have nothing against... Just starts laughing. Ah, here we go. Yes, Fabula Ultima. Sheila just got the physical book, and I'm very jealous. I had to stop myself from buying more games, as I haven't finished reading all the books that I have, and also I'm unemployed, but that's neither here nor there. But yeah, no, Orm has been playing Fabula Ultima. Orm is like the one friend I have who is like convincing me to really... Oh, yay! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, James! James, you're here! Did you see me pinging you? Oh, thank you for touching the flute. Your finger's right in there. I have a whole bunch of curls that really need to be worked out, so if you wouldn't mind, yeah, right there. Ooh, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Thank you. This is why I do it, for the love of the game. Yeah, no, I absolutely will be getting a version. I'll get a physical copy of Fabula Ultima at some point. Been playing is generous. More like making builds of all my favorite characters. Still, that's a form of playing. Oh, that's a whole other discussion in itself. Okay, hold on. Step one. James Dusk. James_Dusk. I got the book you bought me. I don't know if you saw on the Discord, but I got the book Kin that you purchased. Thank you for buying the book. But also, I fucking hated it. I did a whole thread about it on Twitter and Blue Sky about how I read the book, and I didn't like it. I'm glad I have it. I was considering buying it myself anyway, so I wanted to read that thread. I read it. It's not very good. And I feel bad about it because it obviously had a lot of love and attention put into it. But it runs into that issue where it's a game setting about someone's existing book world. Like they've written a novel, and the TTRPG is them inviting people to experience the world on their own. But then the book itself doesn't do a very good job of explaining why you'd want to play in that world, and the mechanics are just a not as well-made 5th edition. So it's a fantasy heartbreaker if I ever did see one, and I have done seen one. So thank you for the book. I have put it back on my shelf, and there it shall stay. I've done threads on 3 different TTRPG books that I've read in a row that I did not like. And I'm after the 3rd one, I was like, am I just a hater? Am I just someone who dislikes books that aren't exactly a specific idea? Am I the one who's in the wrong? And then I realized, no, it's the children who are wrong, which is not the message, which is not the moral that Principal Skinner was supposed to learn in that episode of The Simpsons. But it's where I'm at. I do enjoy books. I do read books that I enjoy. I just happen to find... Yeah, no, bad, got a bad. I know. I'm bad. I have bad TTRPG opinions. I'm sorry. Thank you for the veg, though, Gold Thunder. I do appreciate it. At least I will not starve. At least I shall survive the winter. You know what I should probably do, actually? We have all this gravel. We should probably get rid of it, you know? There we are. There we go. Get all that gravel up. Oh, thank you so much for the flute touch. Oh, yeah. A little to the left. Little to the left. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me think. Playing with games is actually a topic of TTRPG discourse on Twitter. Not like recently, like a couple of weeks ago, people were having a big talk about it. Because it is almost a universal experience of people who have the money to buy TTRPGs, that they'll see a cool game idea on Kickstarter, they'll back it, they'll get the book 8 months later, they'll read it, they'll go, ah, and then put it on a shelf and never touch it again. And some people have opinions on whether or not that is a good thing. One of the things... Oh, did jail him not work? Why did jail him not work? Oh, no, there it goes. Yep. I'm in jail. I can't be in jail while I'm actively receiving pats. That's what it is. Well, I deserve it, I suppose. What I should probably do is actually add something to this where you can put the reason why I'm in jail and it'll display on the cage. That way, I understand for poor K, I understand for why I have been incarcerated. I'll probably deserve it one way or another, but yeah. I knew it would come to this. I knew it would come to this. But now, to actually finish my fucking thought, the discussion was like, is this a valid way of interacting with TTRPGs? Is reading the book as important as playing the game, or is playing a game the end goal and any other purpose useless? It is definitely possible. Yeah, it would require some fiddling around on mine.
Oh boy, I think I feel a fun fact coming on. Did you
now?
know? Chickens do not sweat. In general,
That's true.
chickens are better equipped to handle cold weather rather than hot weathers.
That's true.
This is mainly due to their feathers. In order to cool down, they will drink water or flap their wings to get rid of some body heat. When overheated, they will also pant.
That is very true. Funnily enough, in the north during the winter, during the harsh Maine winters, the only additional stuff my grandfather would do would be to insulate the chicken coop and go out there and give them water. They just cuddled together in freezing temperatures because once you put siding up, once you put paneling up, the body heat keeps them alive, keeps them going. A large enough flock of chickens, they can just kind of chill in their chicken coop the entire season. My grandfather would go out there and just throw some extra water in there so they had something to drink and eat, but it was mostly just them sitting on a coop waiting for spring to come. Because they don't like hibernate or anything. I was saying something. Yeah, no, there was a whole bunch of debate about whether or not just reading a book was the same or as valuable as actually playing a game. Because a lot of people, they'll interact with RPGs like they do literary books. They'll read them and they'll have opinions about them. They'll talk about the contents and then they'll move on. They won't use the gameable content. And writing a game with the expectation that everyone who reads it will play it is a quick way to get your heart broken. There are just so many TTRPGs out there, it is impossible for everyone to play every game. And some people will find the game they like and just play that for the rest of their lives. So then the goal has to become, I will make a game that is playable with the understanding that however the final person interacts with it is how they want to interact with it. If they only ever want to read my rule set, comment on it, and then move on having digested it, that is as valid as the person who buys a game, starts up a session, and runs it for their friends every Thursday for a couple of months. You cannot put a moral or monetary value on specific kinds of interactivity. That's just going to break your heart and put expectations on players that they may never follow through on. It's a very interesting conversation, and it makes me think back to 2016 when the indie scene was very big on lyric games. Y'all remember lyric games? You're reading a book about the lore of Warhammer. If you never touch a Warhammer mini, you reading that book is still valuable. If you never use the lore you learned in anything but your enjoyment of reading that lore, that is an enjoyable way to interact with the setting of Warhammer. No, lyric games, you do play Warhammer. Okay, well then in that case, you have nothing to do with this situation I'm describing, so shut up. No, I'm kidding. Lyric games were So back in 2016, the itch.io indie scene was really big on games as a medium, not an end. They were interested in seeing what could be created using the shape and form of tabletop role-playing games without actually being a tabletop role-playing game. It's so weird seeing this conversation happen in a new space because there's been endless conversations about the right way to watch theater for millennia. No, it's very much human society will forever ponder the same questions over and over and over again. Let me posit a question, right? What is a role-playing game? Right? You can say, oh, it's a game that has dice in it. It's a game that you role play. It's a game where you imagine things. It's a game there are a number of potential answers to the question, what is a role-playing game? So some people got into their heads, well, a role-playing game is when you have rules about a ritual, right? Role-playing games, as experienced, are a ritual. You show up on a certain night, you bring your dice, you talk with your friends, you create a story, you have subroutines you follow. If this happens, then that happens, right? So people started wondering, what if we could write a role-playing game that is functionally everything you would want a role-playing game to be, but it is not feasibly a game you would play? So that brought the rise to lyric games, where they're essentially poems that are written in the same meter and tone as a guide to a game, but it describes things like how to bend a broken heart. It's about role-playing the human experience in ways that no one would ever sit down to do, but it sounds the same way as someone describing you role-playing an elf. And they were fairly popular. They were not something you would actually sit down and play, or if you did, you would do it as like performance theater. And they were very popular for a short time. I would die laughing if there was a ritual-style game where part of the ritual was having a scheduling argument. One of my favorite lyric games, God, what was its name? It was about the ritual of imprinting the human experience onto a stuffed animal. It was about creating an imaginary friend, taking the harshness of the world, sharing it with that imaginary friend, and then like speed running the act of growing up and saying goodbye to that. And it was not meant to be something you play. You wouldn't say, hey guys, do you want to come info dump your trauma to this teddy bear? Oh, like Digimon? Shut up, Jen. Shut up, Jen. But yeah, no, actually. If you were to write a lyric game that was meant to emulate the spiritual and emotional experience you got from watching a specific anime, but in the tone and cadence of a TTRPG, that would be a lyric game. It was an experiment in the space to see how we could push the medium. I say we, I never wrote one. How the medium could be pushed past the expectations of the people who are currently in its audience. And it was interesting, and I think I learned a lot from reading lyric games about how we project our emotions and experience onto fictional things. But it wouldn't be something that I would invite people to my house to play, you know? They are to be experienced in their own manner. As PDFs you download for super cheap off itch.io, and then realize, oh, this won't help me play my imaginary elf games. This is performance art that is marked tabletop role-playing games. Okay. And then some people get mad about it. But you know what? Sometimes the best art is the art that makes you mad. It's the art that makes you experience an emotional reaction. There's a whole conversation going on right now about TikTok NPCs and performance theater. About if TikTok NPCs are valid or are worthy. It's a fad and it'll move on. But in the moment, it is an emerging form of theater that is breaking away from cultural norms, and it makes some people uncomfortable. But I wouldn't be surprised if someday it is included in textbooks on theater due to its very unique place in our society at this very specific point in time. Are robot buskers valid is the same question. Interesting. Interesting. How much of a performance can be changed until it is no longer that performance, or until the critique of what we expect that performance to be no longer applies? Anything is art if it makes you feel emotion. Gold Thunder 1100, 12,923. Honestly fair. Oh, Brisky's over here sneezing. My poor boy. What's got you all snoozled up, Bubba? You good, pal? He's fine. He's fine. He's big mad at me, though. Meatloaf is still in containment at the moment. He is still not allowed outside of the bedroom. So while that's happening, Brisket is not allowed into our bedroom because he gets into fights, and we're letting Meatloaf recover from his surgery. So that means that Brisket can't cuddle me, and he's big mad about it. He's big upset that I will not let him sleep in his bed at night. He is denying me cuddles as a result. I know what I've done. I deserve it, honestly. My poor boy. Alright, that's regular gravel. I'm gonna have to use actual cobble to get up places, unfortunately. Alright, let me do one of these actually. Let me dig my way up. For as long as this pick will allow. Oh, actually, I could do one of these. Oh. How delightfully devilish of me, Seymour. Okay, and if we come over this way, let's do this and this. And then if I put a block here, and then I dig up this way. My pick will probably break before I get there, but... yeah, there we go. It's fine, though. We can just do this. Just do this. There we are. Yeah, Brisky big mad, but it's fine. All that was to say, yes, just making a bunch of Fabula Ultima character sheets is playing yes! Yes! Or, you've known me for how long? You forget that I just ramble for an hour to get to a single point? Yeah, making a bunch of character sheets is a form of play. It's a form of play, and it's as valid as actually organizing a table. Hello, sir? Sir. I don't have any Emerdues for you, and nothing I would actually want anywho, so. Alright, put the iron in there. Put this in there. Fair.
Kill it.
Fair. Oh, kill it? No! He's done nothing. He's done nothing to deserve this. He's done no crimes. Alright, that's gonna take...
Kill it.
No, I'm not gonna kill it. I'm not gonna kill it. Oh, I need wood anyway. Let's... carpet. Unironically, yeah. Open your sheep pens. Stop having them be closed. Alright, let me finish breaking down this tree real quick. And then I have to check my phone, because my beautiful wife might have messaged me. It buzzed, so I want to make sure that it's not her. It is my beautiful wife, and you'll never believe this, chat. She sent me a heart emoji. Streaming. Cat's been fed. Cat's been fed. Love you. Aww. I can super believe it. Yeah, you think? You can super believe it?
Or.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Sheila. I love my beautiful wife so much. I love her so much. I've been telling everyone this, but she's so thrilled that I'm home. She came home and she saw me in the kitchen cleaning, and she did this thing where she like put her shoulders up to her ears and she like wiggled back and forth. She was, oh, look at my house husband. And I'm like, yes, yes, I'm your house husband. And she's like, oh. It was very good. All right, bunch of sticks, bunch of iron. Put the rest of the coal in here. I still have 21 torches. That should be good for now. Put that in there and hopefully find more iron whilst I am down there. The only thing I haven't done yet is bake her a cake. And spoilers, that is on the docket. I have to finish cleaning the kitchen entirely first for that, though. She does not like coming home to a dirty kitchen, so I have to make it super clean before I dirty it up again. While we're talking about TTRPGs, as we have been for the last hour, oh, that's a big hole. That's a little deeper than I expected it to be. I almost went right off the edge there. I actually just... Huh. All's well that ends well, I guess. And I almost ended well. Whew! Scared the shit out of me. Air quotes, look at this hole. Famous last words. I just backed a translation of a new Japanese TTRPG called Fledge Witch. And it's really interesting. What do we say when we find a big hole in the ground? Yeet. No! No. We don't yeet our farmers into the hole. Come on, guys. Come on. Be nice to me. I just backed a TTRPG called Fledge Witch, which is a translation of a Japanese game being done, where all the players play as apprentice witchlings, and the GM is not only the game master, but also runs a GM PC of the witch they're studying under, which is normally like common knowledge that you do not do DM PCs. However, this game, the mechanics are around the GM existing both in and out of the fiction, which I find super fascinating. What's also really interesting is that instead of having like generic stats that are like strength, willpower, like, you know, based upon your physical and spiritual attributes, each of the stats are the schools of witchcraft. So it's not how strong are you, how fast are you, it's how good are you at songcraft, how good are you at potion craft, how good are you at spellcraft. And all of the different fledgling witches work together to increase each other's abilities. The goal, apparently, is to increase all of your stats so that you become master witches, so you can then become the teacher for a new generation of witchlings, which I think is super cool. So apparently the game, I've only read what they've released so far, which is very limited information. The game is also focused around one-shots. So you're not playing, you can string the one-shots together as a campaign, but they're more like, this is the problem of the week. How are you, the witchlings, going to become stronger in your magic to overcome it? So it's very magical girl feeling, where it's not so much getting stronger is the goal, and it's more like, how do I overcome this problem in front of me with my magic and the help of my friends? So I'm really interested in this. More crab witches! Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely fantastic. The Kickstarter apparently is going to... They've hit some stretch goals. They're getting extra art done from the original Japanese release. They're getting more translation work done from the original Japanese release. They're going to get the original author to do a foreword and an epilogue. And they're trying to get more experiences. How can I solve the problem in front of me? What happens when they fall to despair? I don't know. I don't believe that's part of it. I don't believe it's that kind of witch. I do believe there is a Madoka game. Hold on. What was that one? I Punch It, the School of Kamen Rider. Listen. I actually do believe there is Madoka rules for... What was the most recent Magical Girl game that kickstarted? It had a... No, that's Convictor Drive. Is there a new Madoka movie coming? You know what? I briefly remember hearing about that. I saw all the Madoka movies thus far, and I've had my fill of Madoka. It'll probably be good. Madoka fans will probably like it, but I feel like I've finished what I want to finish. I've gotten what I want out of that franchise. So I think I'm all set. Sheila says, I know the Magical Girl game you're talking about, but I'm blanking on the name. It's the one where they had an actual play and they all wore Sailor Fukus. Despite the sailor suits in Sailor Moon being a very specific cultural reference that goes over the head of an American audience. Girl by Moonlight. Thank you. I've been told that Girl by Moonlight does in fact have explicit Madoka knockoff vibes, or sub-rules. Girl by Moonlight apparently does have sub-routines for different genres of Magical Girl, so if you want to do a Madoka Magica-styled campaign, that is one of the options. I haven't read it myself, but I have a friend who did get the book and does want to run it. Indeed, Gold Thunder. Indeed. I'll put a link in the Discord for Fledge Witch afterwards. The Kickstarter is still going, and they've been blasting through all of their goals. So I have no fault, no expectation that it won't.
If you join our community Discord,
there we go.
Everybody will yell yee-haw and jangle cowbells at you. I'm told this is meant to be a perk, but honestly, it sounds horrific.
Thank you,
Subs have an
Henbert.
exclusive channel to see works in progress before anyone else.
Thank you, Henbert. Thank you, John. Magical Girl fans are starving all the time. For new content? Yes. But more recently, especially in TTRPG spaces, Magical Girls have been eating fucking well. I don't think I can throw a stone without hitting some sort of Magical Girl content being added to or made specifically for a TTRPG. People want to be cute, and they want to solve problems with magic. That's just how it is. Oh, you guys will be happy to know that I have started watching Cardcaptor Sakura. So far, I have watched the first 10 minutes of the first episode, but that counts, damn it. I had just started it when Jessica said, Barnes & Noble has a sale, get in the car. Clear Card or OG? OG. I was under the impression Clear Card was a continuation of the OG, not a remake. Unless I am incorrect about that. Either way, I want to watch the OG, so... Yeah, it is. Okay. But like...
If Patrick has a fishing license, then is he legally allowed to kill other people in Bikini Bottom?
I don't want to think about that too harshly. The colors in the OG are so yummy. So many pastels. The very specific point in time in which Cardcaptor Sakura was made, the anime was made, is just... Oh, I love it. I love it so much. I understand why we don't get anime like it anymore, but oh, I wish. Oh, I wish. It's just beautiful. Just mwah. Chef's kiss. We could if they weren't cowards. We could if the industry was not a fucking nightmare to work in. We could if people fucking got the money they deserved. Did you guys hear? I think they're actually voting on it now, but the city workers union in LA, the trash collector union in LA, the garbage collectors of LA are about to go on strike in solidarity with the actors and writers guilds. They're about to have no trash pickup anywhere in Los Angeles because all of the workers are striking along with the fucking Actors Guild. Apparently what happened was that over this week, it was the quarter reviews for all of the different companies that are part of the strike. So Disney officially stated that they had a very light quarter and only made $22.3 billion. They made 22. Oh, it's with the Hotel Workers Union? Fucking let's go! Fucking let's go! Yeah, no, the official numbers are only 22.3 billion for the current quarter. Now, keep in mind that the only thing being asked of these companies counts to 35 million with an M. Disney alone could foot that bill for a year, and it wouldn't even make a tiny dent. So now that people are realizing, oh, this is real fucked up, other guilds in the area are voting to strike with the writers. Because you know what? Fuck it. We all deserve more money. Also, apparently the UPS contract, if that goes through, UPS drivers are going to be making almost $45 an hour. Which, yeah, they fucking deserve that money. And they're going to get AC in their fucking vehicles. Let's fucking go. This is on the $45 is on top of them getting concessions for safety and also getting money into their pension and getting healthcare plans. And this is like the bare minimum. This is just so that people can fucking get their rent paid. The raises and the stipulations that the writers and actors guilds are asking for is just to match fucking inflation. I still think it's crazy that Disney reboots TV series after a couple of years so they don't have to pay full-scale cast for the fourth year. Yeah, no. It's nonsense. It's bullshit. It's a whole lot of bullshit. And I hate it. Okay. We have not made enough cobblestone to make this cube. Half the issue is that we keep bumping into large bits of andesite and such. So I think what we have to do now, bring the andesite down. I think we have to make another hole to the side and get all that good cobble at the higher levels. Because now we're hitting deep slate, and that's not going to help us at all. The cube has to be made of pure cobble. Otherwise, we can't start our cult. All right? People, it's been common knowledge for years, the sneaky tricks that... Oh, hello?
Hi there. El Ramses 84. Wait. I thought you were still in prison?
Ooh, jailbreak! Hi, Ramses. Welcome to the stream. We are talking about the strikes and how we should strive for better pay from all workers. Yeah, no. Me leaving my place of employment was sort of my hand being forced by forces outside of my control. I won't get into the details, but it did bring up a conversation where people were like, hey, since you're leaving, we never thought to ask, how much are you making? You've been with the company 8 years, and you're kind of like the cornerstone of the department, so they were paying you pretty good, right? And I had to be like, well, I was making $15.40 an hour. What were they paying you? And the fucking dishwashers were like, dude, they were giving me 16. The fucking dishwashers in the kitchen were starting at $16 an hour. Meanwhile, I, who had been with the company for almost a decade, was receiving less. So, you know. Jail. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. We are talking about capitalism and the industry strikes now, Orem. Yes, thank you for helping Orem get back up to speed. Yeah. So I'm hoping that in my absence, it'll get more people talking about their pay and hopefully get some people getting paid what they're worth. Fingers fucking crossed. There's also rumblings. Actually, yeah, people still online. There's actually been rumblings that the Marvel VFX crew is going to strike, which, fuck yeah. Oh, hey, hello? Oh. Scared me. Hi. You good? Listen, Tegan, if anyone calls for a general strike, I'm going to be in those fucking streets. I'm gonna be. Oh God. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm sorry, everyone. I didn't mean to scream like a small child. I swear I did. I didn't mean to scream that loud. I'm sorry. Gotta please, you scared me. Oh, I'm sorry, Jun. I broke my back at a warehouse and I got paid peanuts, but we couldn't fight back because I was part-time and they found a loophole to keep us in check. Yeah, no, that's how they fucking do it. That's how they fucking do it. It's nonsense is what it is. We are almost we are 2 hours and 16 minutes in and we're almost 2 out of 3 full stacks. It's probably fine. Let's go over here. Let's start a new hole. New hole, new hole. Better than the old hole. Okay. All right, and I also do want to switch this back out, so. Okay, dig this. Eyebrow waggles. Sheila. Sheila, behave. Sheila. Behave yourself, madam. Alright, let's just keep digging this way until we reach the old hole. And then it'll let some light in. I am. Are you? Are you, though? Are you, though? Let's be honest with ourselves. Oh, hey, Ramses! Oh, thank you so much for the cheers! 100 bits, you get a jolly jangle of the cheer bell. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It isn't much, but here you go, Gata. Thank you so much. Hey, every little bit helps. I'm not in a place where I'm worried about being destitute or nothing, but every little bit helps. I was actually just talking in a creator Discord that I'm in, because they all know about my stuff. They know what's going on in Gata Land. We talk about behind the scenes things, and I was like, so I did the math, and I realized that if I can somehow make $500 a week off donations, then I can stream full-time and still make the same amount of money I made at my old day job. What do you think, guys? And there was silence for a solid, like, 10 minutes, and then one person said, LMAO. And I was like, yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, no, that's fair. Unfortunately, becoming a full-time content creator is not in my... Oh, you asked while I was streaming. Tegan. The 10-minute pause was for the bit. It made a better story. I'm not here to call you out, or I would have called you out by name. Simmer down. Simmer down. But no, it was very funny. I was like, yeah. Alas. Maybe someday. I actually just applied to a whole bunch of data entry positions. So fingers crossed I hear back and I can spend my days answering emails, messaging back and forth Excel files, and yelling about why someone didn't get their report done on time. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll be fine. You're good. You like me? Aw, thank you, Ramses. Thank you. Living the dream. It would be nice. Okay, so, like, leading up to my actual departure from my day job, right? I was applying to a bunch of places, hoping to have something lined up before my final day. I applied to, like, 20, maybe 30 different places, a whole bunch of work-from-home jobs, and I was using Indeed, right? And I wasn't receiving anything back, not even, like, rejection letters. And I was like, that's kind of rude, but okay. Finally, I get an email from one of the places I applied to. It was like a car battery shop, like a family-owned car battery business, and they wanted someone to handle their email for them. And they were like, hey, man, we got your resume, and, like, you have good references, your work experience sounds cool. However, and this is an issue we've had through Indeed in the past, they didn't include your name or any contact information. We had to, like, reverse engineer your email through your Indeed, like, profile. So, like, Indeed does this thing where you can upload a PDF of your resume, but nobody fucking reads that. They'll only read, like, the version of your resume that Indeed has internally. And Indeed just cuts off certain sections if they're not formatted in a certain way, because it's an automatic transference thing. So they were like, yeah, all your references, your work history, all of that shit, that came over. But, like, your name, your age, your email address, we don't know it. So we can't even do a background check to figure out if you're like worth hiring. I'm like, oh, okay. So that's like 30 jobs that I no longer have a good first impression with. Thanks, Indeed. So I've been working on reapplying with a proper fixed resume, but I've accepted that the boat's probably sailed for most of them. Jesus fucking Christ. The other night, I was listening to the Lackadaisy interview stream, and they mentioned if you can get 1,000 fans who are willing to give you $100 a year, you'd live better than most Americans. And on one hand, while that number actually is less scary when presented that way, it's still absurdly difficult to find 1,000 fans, period. No, I am going to reapply, but I'm like, emotionally, I am prepared to accept that they're not going to hire me. I've lost that chance. I've wasted that shot. Yeah, no, okay, so here's the thing, right? I would consider myself to be fairly successful as far as, like, an independent streamer on Twitch. If you have more than 10 viewers average, you are in, like, the top 1% of all Twitch streamers. And that metric has probably even gotten less. It's more, now it's like you're now in the top, like, 0.001% of Twitch streamers at this point, right? It's kind of absurd how few people, but also how many people you need to be considered a success story on Twitch, right? I average at 10 people. Most of you guys, cannot afford me to give me $10 a month. And that's fine. I don't want that. I don't need that. Yeah, no, the rule of thumb leading up to the 2021 was that if you have an overall channel average of 10 viewers, right? Not like 10 viewers max, but an average of 10 viewers, you are in the top 1% of all Twitch streamers. I don't know how that metric has changed. It's probably worse now. And if you can get 10 people to give you $10 a month, that's a massive ask. Getting 100 people to give you $10 a month is, like, unfathomable in this climate. It's just not feasible. But also, with the size of the internet being what it is, 1,000 fans? It's a bunch, but it's not that much, but it's also so many, but it's also achievable, but it's also like, how do I get there? It's wild. It's really fucking wild. Also, Lackadaisy, I need to watch the new stuff they've uploaded. I know there's like a new trailer and like animation stuff, but I definitely have not looked at it yet, and I need to. I'm very excited for the movie. I'm very excited for whenever that is physically available. I actually stopped reading Lackadaisy around the time they started doing prep work for the animation. So like if the webcomic has updated any further since then, I've missed out. I don't know it yet. Alright, so I've reached that. Lackadaisy is a very good webcomic. I'm excited what they're trying to achieve as far as indie animation goes. Yeah. Hopefully it leads to some sort of... Hopefully, right? Okay, so my genuine hope is that a general strike is called, we have a historic labor movement, and people start getting paid a fraction of what they're worth. Wages need to go up across the board. We cannot keep living like this. I hope that this strike, along with the movements that it inspires, leads to a better tomorrow for everyone. Everyone needs to get paid more across the bar. Literally everyone. And we're not. And it sucks. Once upon a time, people could work as a pizza guy, not even a manager, just a guy who makes pizzas, and he could support a family of 2 and a stay-at-home wife. Like that was the standard for at some point in time. That was the expected career job. You get a job at Domino's, you make and deliver pizzas, and you can afford a mortgage. Now? With cars! With cars! It's insane! It's fucking insane! The standard of living for air quote poor people has gotten so much worse! I want pensions back. I would love pensions back. That reminds me, I do actually have to call and get my retirement fund transferred over now that I am no longer a member of the group that I was a member of. Because I don't have a lot of money in it, but I have some money in it, which is more than some people can say. Unfortunately, it's not the kind of folder where you can take money out of it to reinvest elsewhere. It's you take it out once and you use it or lose it. And if you take it out before you actually retire, then you have to pay like half of it to the government. It's like, all right, fine. All right, fine. How many more pickaxes? Oh, this is my last pickaxe. Yikes. This is my last pickaxe. I'm probably gonna have to go somewhere to get more iron. Gonna have to go somewhere to get iron. Don't you love how people with less money pay more? Yeah. Anyway. I'm sorry if the topic of conversation is getting dark. We went from yelling about Dungeons & Dragons and Wizards of the Coast talking about the capitalistic hellhole that we live in. And the two are only sort of connected. The two are only sort of connected. Oh, and there goes that pick. Heck. Oops, I'm in a hole. Is there any extra... No, okay. Let me up. Let me up. Whoop, I fell down the hole again. All right. Let's dump all of this in here and see where we're at. We're not quite at 2 double chests. Oh, I do have extra iron. Oh, thank God. I thought I was out. Okay. Zoop. I am going to need to use this coal to make torches. here. All right. Back in the hole, back in the hole. If you guys have any conversation topics you want to hear me ramble about, now would be the time to do it. We are just mining cobblestone for the foreseeable future. I haven't even begun construction of the cube. God damn. Susie gonna come back in the chat and be like, where's my cube, Gotta? Where the fuck is my cube? And I'm gonna be like, Susie, I'm sorry. I promise I'll get you the cube. And Susie's gonna be like, yeah, you better. Or else. Susie, have mercy. I am waiting. Oh no! That is so ominous. Ah! It's fine. In the event that I am unable to complete the cube. Anyway, I'm with you, Gotta. We're seeing a wild turning point right now in regards to work in America, and I hope it leads to a better tomorrow. Fingers fucking crossed. Fingers fucking crossed. It would be nice to see any positive change as the entire country collapses around us. You know? You know? It's weird living through the end of the world. Because it's always it's a slow thing. Pockets of humanity experience bright flashes of violence and then it's all over. But for the majority of the world, it's just a slow creep towards death. It's like, goddamn. It's not the end of the world, it's the end of the world as we know it. It's not the, yeah, it's the end of the empire. That's a better way of wording it. It is the end of the empire, not the end of the world. I mean, on some level, Tegan, it is also it's an apocalypse of sorts. It's an apocalypse of sorts. We're gonna live through it. I'm currently sitting in my boxers, shirtless, as my entire house is almost an inhuman level of heat, and it's only gonna get worse next year, so I don't know. Anyway, that's partly a joke. It's partly true, but it's also partly a joke. So let's pivot to something maybe a little happier, maybe a little nicer. What's something else you guys want to hear me ramble on about? We already did Wizards of the Coast. I could do more Wizards of the Coasts. I can always yell about them more. We talked about the books that I read that I didn't like. Earlier, Ramses asked me in my Discord about my opinion on the Essence 20. Just think, you'll have beachfront property. Sheila, I live in Florida. It's not going to encroach on me as much as it's going to fill the bowl. Have you actually read Fabula yet? I've read Fabula. I have the PDF preview of Fabula. I don't own a copy of Fabula. Yes, I know. It's not gonna be beachfront. True. I have read over Fabula Ultima. It does a lot of things that I really like. It does a couple of things that I'm not thrilled about. Have you picked up that Lego Batman polybag yet? I have not been to Walmart. I have been very good, and I have avoided going to Walmart. Mostly because, obviously, I'm quitting my job, and all of my Lego money is supposed to be for buying Sonic. You guys remember back in May when y'all gave me $500 so I could buy Sonic the Hedgehog Legos? And then I couldn't immediately spend that money, so it ended up being used for other stuff. Yeah, I need to buy those Legos because you guys donated that money, and it's very unfair of me to have waited this long. Honestly, I should have picked it up yesterday, but we're waiting on this coming Thursday for my final paycheck and the bonus money, just to make sure we're going to have enough to cover bills for the month before I invest in anything major. I did buy a small Lego set that was like $10 because it was on sale. So there is that. But I have refrained from any larger purchases. Responsible. I'm trying to be. I have a very bad habit of having big ideas, making promises, and then something happens that prevents or delays me following through on that. And when it's with, like, people who, like, are close to me, like friends and family, who, like, know that I will for sure eventually give them what they ask for, and, like, that's one thing. But when it's an audience of people giving me money in exchange for promised content and I don't follow up on that, it just feels really bad. And also, it's not good for me as a creator. I do not want to get someone who feels really burned by my delays and feels like they wasted their money and that they shouldn't have supported me. I never want that to happen. But also, my life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg, and anything that can happen will happen, I guess. The fucking cat ate 16 hair ties. Like, what the fuck? He's doing fine, by the way. I should actually stress, he's basically back to normal. He still needs to have the stuff keeping the incision together removed. And that will be on Tuesday. She's taking him in to get him looked at to verify if he can have the cone and the stitches taken out. I bet he never even noticed. He certainly didn't act like it. Fucking moron. He has been a cuddly baby. I love him very much. He's been a dumb lamp. The dimmest lamp you've ever seen. And I'll be happy when he is back to 100%. Did I get more? I have not got more iron yet. I have to really hope that I find more iron. Otherwise, I'm not going to have more pickaxes after this.
What's that, chat?
Oh?
You wanna hear a joke? Farmageddon. I'm just kidding, here we go.
You already did that one, Hannibert.
How do chickens feel when you remove their feathers?
I don't know. How do they feel when you remove their feathers, Hannibert?
Plucking terrible.
Thanks, Henbert. God damn it. Jessica was terribly worried that Meatloaf would only want wet food.
Emotional damage!
Yeah. Thank you, Captain Comic Geek. Yeah, he's been on wet food only while his stomach heals. And Jessica was like, he's gonna get spoiled. He's not gonna want anything but wet food. He's going to refuse to eat. And like the millisecond that I dropped a single piece of dry kibble where he could get it, he fucking lunged at that piece of shit. He was like, mine, give me the dry kibble. And I was like, no, honey, I think he'll eat regular food just fine. I dare say that he'll be okay. You thought that was a creeper. Oh, no. No, no creepers. No creepers at the moment. What a spoiled brat. He's definitely something. I love him so much. I love him so much. Him want crunch. Him want it now. Give him the food. Anything and anything. If he can put it into his mouth, he wants it. And that's the problem. That's the fucking problem. Especially hair ties. Yeah, no, honestly, me quitting my job and becoming a house husband was kind of like well-timed, all things considered. By having the extra time to deep clean each room in the house, I am going through and removing it of hair ties as I go. Like, I'm moving furniture and everything. So hopefully this will make the house safer. And also, if I get a stay-at-home job, I can just leave my hair down. I just realized I can wear a skirt to work because no one will be able to see me. Oh, that's such good news, actually. I'm actually kind of happy about that. Fuck yeah. I can keep my hair down, I can keep my nails painted, I can wear all the frilly skirts that I want, and no one can fucking stop me. So currently, I have my nails grown out, right? I normally would keep my nails, I let them grow out sometimes when I was feeling myself, but mostly I'd clip them to keep them from the prying eyes of my less than ideal coworkers. Well, since getting fired was no longer a threat, these last 2 weeks, I just let them grow wild. So they're long and they're pretty, and I'm gonna paint them. But I stim. Having long nails is like a stimulation thing for me, where I'll just be doing anything, and my eye will catch the fact that I have long, pretty nails, and I'll just stop and admire them for a bit. And sometimes, chat, sometimes I'll do like Power Ranger poses with the nails, and I'll do like hand motions, and I'll be like, yeah, I'm so cool and powerful. And my wife caught me doing it. I was doing like magical girl hand poses, like in the name of the moon, I will defeat you, and Power Ranger claws. And she just watched this happen, and she went, we are artistic. And I said, yeah, honey, yeah, we are. She went, huh. When I was a kid, and I never got an actual explanation for this until I was an adult, obviously. But when I was a kid, we had cell phones, and they were bought before flip phones were like really a thing, but they were still sort of around. It was like 2006-ish. It was 2006-ish. So it had that very early 2000s, not like last remnants of Y2K aesthetic. So it was rounded, and it had like a plate around this main screen, and it had numbers beneath it, and it had a rounded antenna, because rounded antennae were still the thing. And we got these phones. My mother got one for me, my sister, and herself, so we could all stay in contact. I was in high school at this point, and we got different fronts for it. So I had a green one, my sister had blue, my mother had purple. Guys, they were D3 Digivices. They just were the Digimon 02 Digivice, but in like a functional phone form for an American. And I spent so much time when I thought I was alone posing with that thing, doing card slashes, doing spirit evolutions, going Digimental up to myself. I fucking loved it. My sister, less thrilled, she thought I was a nerd, which, I mean, she wasn't wrong. She wasn't fucking wrong. Actually, you know what? Just make a bunch of stone pickaxes. They're not as fast, but until we get some iron, this is what we have to work with. I am a nerd. I am a nerd. This is not news to anyone. Okay, let's drop all this off here and go back into the mine. Back in the mines. Back in the mines. Alluring Allegro made best friends forever. They tamed an animal. Amazing. Fantastic. But I remember one time I was very embarrassed because I did have my cell phone out and I thought no one was watching. So I kind of quietly pantomimed a card slash from Digimon Tamers. And my sister, who I didn't realize was behind me, said, Gata, you're not a superhero. You're not destined. You're just some guy at a summer camp. Put the phone away. And I was so embarrassed. I was like, oh, I didn't know you could see me. And she was like, yeah, just keep moving. Just keep moving. It was mean, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I've since forgiven her. I have since forgiven her. I think about that fondly now. I never did get a D3 or a D arc. I have a detector. Actually, I never got the original Digivice either. I have a detector. I have one of the X pendulums, one of the more modern X pendulums. And that's it. I should get more Digivices, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. It's one of those things where it's like, I've been a Digimon fan for so long that I'm just like, yeah, I have Digimon merch and I enjoy it. But then I'm like, oh, the merch is like action figures, some pins and stickers. Like, I haven't actually, like, I've always wanted a D3. I've always wanted a D3. I've always wanted physical props of the armor Digi-Eggs. There was a guy on Etsy who was selling really expensive ones that were like 3D printed, and they were meant to be dice holders. They're meant to be like little piggy banks for your TTRPG dice. And I was like, I'm gonna save up money and I'm gonna get them. And right before my spending money was enough for the egg of hope, they took them all down. They're like, yeah, I don't sell enough of these, so I'm gonna stop offering them. And I'm like, but I almost had enough money. I almost had enough money. I started with season 4. I started watching Digimon when Frontier was actively airing on ABC Family, and Jetix was actively doing re-airings of season 2. Did you see they announced a new movie for the season 2 Digestant? My dude, I have been on top of that news from the moment it was announced in Japan. When they greenlit the movie being written, I was on top of that shit. Me and my Digimon friends are foaming at the fucking mouth. Oh, I'm so excited. Justice for the O2 kids. Justice for the O2 kids. Look, to be fair, Digimon Kizuna did a great job with them. They were great in Kizuna. I really enjoyed that. Even though it was the Taichi Yamato movie, the O2 kids got some really great screen time in there. It was wonderful. One of my favorite things about the O2 kids, right? Okay, and this is going to like Digimon deep lore, I guess, right? Spoilers for Digimon Adventure Kizuna, I guess. We're talking about that now. So, like, the core of the movie, the core message of the movie was that Taichi and Yamato were pushing away the parts of themselves that made them them in an ill-advised attempt to be adult. They meet someone who seemingly reaffirms their belief that being an adult means letting go of childish things by warning them, like, you're gonna lose your Digimon. Except, and this is really good writing, Taichi and Yamato are the only two who are following down that path. Like, Sora is shown to be further along, but she's not shown until later in the film as sort of like, you know, okay, oh, phew, I panicked for a second. So Taichi and Yamato have this seemingly authoritative figure telling them that the world is going to take away your childhood and there's nothing you can do to stop it, right? So they spend the movie trying to find ways to prevent this. They're desperately trying to prevent this from happening. But they're the only two who are experiencing the symptoms. Izumi, Koishiro isn't experiencing it. Takaru is not yet experiencing it. None of the other Digidestined are experiencing it. As a matter of fact, when we see the O2 crew, they're doing better than ever. All of them are fully open about who they are as people. They're fully open about including the Digimon into their grown-up lives. The O2 kids have a very different bond than the O1 kids do. And that's been like the thesis of the O2 kids for their entire show. Adventure 1 was about personal growth, whereas 02 was about growth in relation to other people, how your connections to people around you can help you and them grow. So Kizuna does a very good job of showing the dichotomy of Taichi and Yamato struggling with growing up and keeping their Digimon, and the O2 kids just like barely needing to worry about it. Like, they're on the case, but they're like happy. They're themselves. They don't feel the need to break away from their childishness because they're bringing it with them into the future. So then, of course, the twist of the movie is that no, losing your Digimon is not required. You do not have to either let go of the things that make you happy, nor do you have to forcibly keep yourself in that space. Hey, Gilda Westerham is rating with a party of one. Well, party of one for Gilda Westerham. Welcome, welcome. You get a jolly jangle of the cheer bell. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Oh shit, Kiwi Bear 01 and Gilda Westerem followed. Thank you so much for the follow, guys. You get another Jolly Jangle of the cheer bell. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We are currently talking about Digimon Adventure Kizuna and our thoughts on where they're going to take the Digimon Adventure 02 kids in the next movie. If you are not a Digimon fan, I am very sorry. We will ramble about something more interesting in about 20 minutes. Just give it some time. I'll be distracted by something. Don't worry. Don't worry. But yeah, no. After fridging them for all of Digimon Adventure Tri, Kizuna does a very good job of not just showing them doing something, but also reaffirming why they are important. They're used they're used well for the purposes of the script of the movie. It wasn't even just like, we know you want more 02 kids, so here they are. It was like
A_A_A_A_A_A_A_A, I'm back.
Welcome back, Gold Thunder. Welcome back. Yeah, they use them really, really well. And I really, really, really like that. It's good. The entire, thesis of Digimon Adventure 02 being about bonds.
Oh wow, I wasn't expecting you. Gold Thunder 1100. I don't suppose you have any spare chicken feed on you? No? More raise the pity.
More raise the pity. I gotta fix that someday. I won't, but I gotta. So yeah, to answer the final question, I'm very excited about the new 02 movie. Daisuke is going to make friends with that edgelord so hard. That edgy guy they show in the trailers, he's going to friend him so fast, his head spins. And it's going to be absolutely delightful. I'm going to love every second of it. I wish more Digimon series would get auxiliary movies. I understand why Adventure is the one that has all the attention. And also I am afraid of what would happen if they tried to make a new Tamers movie. But also, I want to see my kids again. You know? I want to see my kids. I want to see them happy. I want to see them go on adventures. I want to see Takato meet Guilmon again. I want to have that. Except, and this is true, Takato in the current Tamers After Series lore is missing. Okay? So here's the thing, right? There has been 2 different radio dramas, well, technically 3, if you include the one that released after the original series wrapped up. There have been 3 radio dramas for Digimon Tamers that have released over the last couple of years. Thank you for the lurk!
Thanks for the lurk, Kiwi_Bear01. Make sure to wave when you need to head out.
Thank you. There's been a couple of radio dramas about what happens after Tamers, right? One was the series wrapped up, so it was the Letters in a Bottle radio drama, where all of the kids wrote their hopes and dreams in a letter to their partners who they're separated from, and that was cute. Then there was a radio drama which was about Takato and Jerry being high schoolers, talking about how technology has advanced. And then there was the one where the villain of the story was critical, what was it? It was political correctness, because the main writer is a right-winger now. That was interesting. But no, in the lore of the new radio dramas, the actual Takato, who grows up to work for Hypnos, goes missing on a mission, and what comes back instead is a digital clone. Hey, Gold Thunder, thank you for the raid. Welcome. You get a Jolly Jangle of the cheer bell. Thank you. Thank you. That's the only rate of one you get. That's the only extra cheer bell you get. Stop gaming the system, you little punk. whaps you upside the head with a slipper. How dare you play me like that? You just want more cheer bells. I know your type. But yeah, no. The current Takato who exists in the fucking radio dramas is a digital clone of Takato from when he was 10 years old. It's a copy of Takato made from data from when he went to the digital world for the first time. This is, of course, to explain away the fact that Takato's actual voice actor is a woman doing a 10-year-old boy, and they don't want to recast them. So while that's a cute, like, out-of-character nod to, like, the realities of getting all the voice actors back to do their characters as older, also, it's really fucking wild, and I desperately need to know more. I desperately want them to take this somewhere. The digital world in Tamers can just spit out fully formed copies of the humans that entered it? Hello? What? Expand on that for me, please. They won't, but, you know. Also, there's, like, issues like Renamon's voice actor is, like, properly retired, and they really don't like recasting voice roles if they can help it. I want to say that there's something also weird with Lee's voice actor, but I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you one way or the other. Thank you for the veg. God, I love fucking Digimon. Digimon is so good. Okay. Keep going this way. Eventually, we will break out into the main area. We still have a shit ton of stone pickaxes.
Papa, can I digivolve?
Can you digivolve? Well, you're not a Digimon. However, you are a sentient stuffed bird. That does sound fairly Digimon-ish enough. We all love Digimon. Digimon is just good. Digimon is just good. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Henbert, I don't think you can digivolve. I'm very sorry. You're a very Digimon-type creature, but I do not think you have a henshin.
Henbertman, I'm a digivolve too.
True! True. What armor digi-eggs do you think I would have? Following tradition, I'd have 2 of them. So you can choose any 2 crest styles, and those are the digi-eggs that I would have. Thank you for the veg! At this rate, I'm not gonna have any more screen to show you Minecraft, but that's fine, I guess. Oh, Jun already cleaned it up! Ah, well. Nice try. Jun's too quick for you. Oh, so you're saying you're an O2 kid? No, I'm just saying that if I were in a position to own armor digi-eggs, I would follow convention and have 2 different types.
Fuck whoever did that.
Henbert! The O1s and Wallace only got 1. Wallace getting 1 is subjective, as it was only a temporary thing anyway, but yeah, no. Given that I share an IRL name with a Digescent, mine would be reliability. True. True. I am so bummed that I did not like Digimon Adventure 2020. I am so bummed. It was fine. It wasn't great. It was fine. But the actor for Guy Ikari from Kaizoku Sentai Go Kaiger was the voice of Joe, and I really wanted to like that for that reason alone. Gokai Yellow's actress has already been doing Hikari's voice for a while.
Pop, I think yours would be the crest of Yeehaw.
The crest of Yeehaw. Thank you, Henbert. I appreciate that. The crest of hoeing down, as it were. All right. Junya has been doing Joe since Try, I think. Yeah. I was like, oh man, I really, really wanted to like 2020. But then it was just kind of okay. You know? Wasn't great. Didn't really get me the same way I wanted it to. The evolution sequences were fucking beautiful, though. I actually had a couple of Digimon Armor toys. I had both of Davis's eggs. Interesting to note, actually. This is a little bit of Digimon lore that most people don't know. In parts of Japan, the first wave of Digi Armor eggs, because they only had, like, the first 5 available, right? I missed the goofy character stuff that had nothing to do with the plot, lol. Crests are supposed to be the thing that you have to accept / your greatest strength, right? Yeah. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, no. In Japan, during the first wave of Digi-Eggs toys being released to the public, like the very early days, all of the armored Digi-Eggs for knowledge, courage, and love were marketed as being mix and matchable. The idea was that you would buy the Digi-Eggs, and then you would take the armor pieces and swap them around on one of the 3 core Digimon body types. The armor evolutions for the O2 partners using the eggs they didn't use in the TV series didn't come about until the card game wanted them later. So originally it was like, hey kids, you can make your own armor Digivolutions by just taking the armor from Flamedramon and slapping it onto your Wholesamon body. Now it's like Hawkmon evolved with the Courage Egg. This marketing was of course dropped when they got more eggs and they moved on to, like, you know, DNA Digivolving and the regular champions and all that jazz. But that was the original intent for the toys. There are some weird-ass armor Digimon, like Opossumon. I love Opossumon, actually. I really do. I understand why they haven't, but I really wish there would be more armor evolutions. Like, not even, like, new evolutions for Vmon and Armadimon and them. Like, choose another rookie Digimon and make a suite of armor evolutions for it. Like, choose 2 of them. Maybe even give actual armor evolutions for the rest of the 01 cast just because you felt like it. Like, come on. X-Vmon does rule. X-Vmon is a baller evolution. Every once in a while, they will throw us a new X-antibody Digimon form. They should do that for more Digimon with the armor Digi-Eggs. They should give us more Digimon that are not Omnimon clones, by the way, that are formed specifically from Jagras. Like, didn't Pegasus... Yeah, no, we actually did... Actually, now that I think about it, we did get some armor evolutions for some of the 01 kids. They weren't really armor evolutions. They were alternates. I skipped the series with the X antibodies, so that confuses me. I'm not going to get into the lore here, but it's basically just another variant. It's just another variant. You know what? No, actually, I will get on. Okay, so Yggdrasil invented Digimon COVID, and the Digimon who got vaccinated all now have 5G, and those are the X Digimon. Yeah. That's less of a bit than you think it is. That is kind of low-key the actual lore of the X Digimon. So, what do you want from me? Somebody suggest a new topic so I don't just keep talking about Digimon for another hour. Because I will, but also I shouldn't have to. you know? Man cannot live on hot takes and obscure anime references alone. He sure as hell can try. Monster Rancher. You know, funnily enough, I actually did just watch a video about Monster Rancher. Have you seen anything about the upcoming Rider series? So I'm not going to post any spoilers. I'm not going to talk about spoilers because Sono might watch the VOD and I don't want to spoil anything for poor Sono, who does try to watch them as they come out for the podcast they're on. But yes, I absolutely have seen all the spoilered stuff for the new series, Kamen Rider Gotchard. I don't think the name is a spoiler at this point. If you're not talking about Digimon, what am I paying you for? Joke's on you, Tegan. I was going to talk about Digimon anyway. So there. But no, I have seen Gotchard. I'm really interested in the premise. It looks like everything I wanted Wizard to be, but also with the vibe of Forze. And while I don't expect them to perfectly capture the vibe of Forze, seeing it, it feels like Blade, Wizard, and a Forze. Yeah, that's a good way of describing how it feels. The question will be, will they stick to the good parts of those series, or will they get all the bad parts of those series? I would very much like the tone of Forze, but in a more traditional Rider story. Because that's always the thing, right? I want people to watch Kamen Rider Forze, except Kamen Rider Forze is not a good representation of the franchise. It is very much its own thing. It's basically a spin-off at that point. But I still love the vibe it had, so I want to keep it. Wizard, the costume design is very much Wizard styling. And even those in the chat who don't know what Kamen Rider Wizard is should know that I go on about how beautiful the costume design was and how I wish the show was better for it. So I am excited for that alone. The costumes look stupid as hell, and that's my favorite kind of costuming. If I look at a costume and go, what the fuck is this? I know it's a show for me. And this is gonna get me shot in the street, but I've never actually seen Blade. It's on my to-be-watched list, along with most of all Kamen Rider. Wizard suffered because they tried to stick to the 2-episode story structure. Wizard suffered for a number of reasons. I don't think any single one would be enough to describe why Wizard suffered. Wizard suffered, and I suffered Wizard. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. God, I wish it was better. The lead actress pissing off for most of it didn't help. Yeah. There's always... Though I guess she did have a baby. That is true! She did get pregnant, didn't she? Bless her heart. Bless her heart. Stares the child in the face. I wish you hadn't been born. Yeah, no, Wizard had a lot of problems. A lot of it stemmed from the fact that O's and Forze were two very unique series in their own rights, back to back. And because Double was supposed to be like the start of a new generation, by the time they finished doing all the weird shit and were like, okay, now we got the hang of this, they really didn't have the hang of it. They really didn't have the hang of it. Bless their hearts. They tried, though. They tried. But God, that suit design. Oh, the Wizard suit design is so good. There is not, even with the weird claw hands for, thank you for the badge. Even the weird claw hands for Kamen Rider, what was the apprentice rider where there's 3 people with the same basic suit? Even that was like top tier. Mage, thank you. Even the mage suit with its weirdness was like, yes, please. Yes, please. What was the movie exclusive villain Kamen Rider? Was it Kamen Rider Sorcerer or something like that? That was a good fucking suit. Oof. Oof, that was a good suit. I'm gonna have to post all of these in the Discord after stream so that people know what the fuck I'm talking about. God damn. Now I'm just daydreaming about the suit design. Oh well. Can't win them all. One of the things that I really wanted from Kamen Rider Saber was good suit design. And that, it was fine in the end. After Saber's base form was so good, I got my hopes up for everyone else, and they were okay. Not enough to make me want to watch the series, but, you know. Mage's giant claw hand took some getting used to, it really did. It really did. But once you did, it's like, okay, alright, I'm fine with it. Saber's final form was amazing in its simplicity. Yeah, I can agree with that. By that point, though, I was so turned off the series that it no longer I didn't really care. You know? I didn't watch very far. It lost me very quickly. I want to say I stopped before the 15 episode mark. And now I've, like, ejected all memory of what was even in those episodes from my brain. Let's just take the base form and hand paint a galaxy on it. If it works, it works. If it works, it works. There is an isekai manga that I can't recall the name of. It's not translated yet, but it is in my TBR, which is about a Red Ranger, a Red Super Sentai Ranger, who gets isekai to a generic Dragon Quest fantasy world, but keeps his morpher. So he's doing JRPG stuff, but it's from the perspective of someone who does poses and has special attacks like a red hot friendship punch. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, this needs to be thrown out. Okay, got more. And actually, let's get rid of you. There we go. So far in Reiwa Final Form, the only Reiwa Final Form I don't care for is Ultimate Revivice. It's too busy, but still dull. I also did not watch any of Kamen Rider Revice. So I don't know, I don't have any feelings for that. I also like how your BGM makes me think I'm in line for Big Thunder Mountain! Damn, okay. Okay. Revice is meh. I saw all the allegations of racism by one of the main voice actors, and I'm like, you know what? I don't like Kamen Rider enough to support that. I genuinely felt like, no, I know that this person's a shit going into it, and I don't want to support them in any way, so I'm just gonna skip it this year. And then I did, and nothing was lost. The only downside is at my local comic shop, right? We have a comic book / nerd store that has been doing a lot of branching out from like Western media into anime stuff. But the owners don't really understand it, so they're kind of blind ordering. They have a bunch of Gundam, they have some Digimon stuff, they recognize Pokemon enough, they have some Power Rangers, Super Sentai, that sort of thing, right? And so I want to support them when I go. They have a whole bunch of Kamen Rider statues, and no one's buying them. Because it's like Agito, Vice. They have some, they had Double, they had Den-O, and they had, Blade. So those sold, but they're stuck with the rest. And it's like, I'm sorry, man. You're not gonna get a lot of people selling Agito merch in the middle of Florida in 2023. Like, I would buy an Agito depending on the price. Yeah, no, I'll probably end up picking it up. There's like 30 bucks. And they're not bad. They're solid figures, but also like, I haven't watched Agito. So, like, you know? I don't know how to tell them, listen, man, if you bring in anything from Kamen Rider O's, I'll buy that day one. But, like, this shit ain't gonna get anyone around here. Hey, quick reporting to make sure everyone who cares knows. Apparently, a Bionicle game was announced. Are you talking about the fan game made on the Unity engine? The trailer for that dropped a few days ago, and everyone I know in my Lego circles are losing their goddamn mind over it. Losing their goddamn mind. It's not official, and it's not going to be released for money because of reasons, but I believe it's actually based on a build of a game that was canceled. So they're like, air quotes, completing the game that never was. It's a big deal in Bionicle circles. One of the bands, I think it's Cold Steel, who did a song for the old Bionicle commercials back in the 2000s, heard about the project, got really excited about it, and made an original song for it. So, like, the trailer is set to early 2000s pop. Early 2000s
The Fitness
rock.
Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage
Oh, God damn
aerobic
it.
capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The test is used to measure a student's aerobic capacity as part of the Fitness Gram assessment.
Yeah?
Students run back and forth as many times as they can, each lap signaled by a beep sound.
Ah, the Maru of your channel. Yeah, nope, you found them. The Maru of my channel, that's them. That's them. Okay. But no, it's okay. It's okay, Gold Thunder. You're good. You're good. Okay. So we gotta make our way up to the nearest staircase. Which is over this way. No ban, yay! Tegan's showing you mercy. Do not expect to see it again. Don't you dare, Jen! Jun, you have one chance to do the single funniest thing. I'm about to. Oh no! Don't ban Gold Thunder. They're just a whittle guy. They're just a whittle guy. Only because God has said you're okay, but I will next time. But no, seriously, do not push my mods too far. I think here I'm using that can change at any moment. I'm tempted to buy that Lego racing game, but I have a bad habit of buying kart racers and barely touching them. From what I understand, the Lego racing game is just okay. Like, it's not a big win for Lego fans, and it's not a big win for racing fans either. It just kind of is. Which, you know, doesn't really need to be much else in the grand scheme of things. It just needs to be all right. But for anyone expecting like a major, like shocking experience, like, oh, this is the racing game I didn't know I needed, you're not gonna get that with this. I'm one of those guys who actually bought Chocobo GP. It's bare bones but fun. I unironically, is Chocobo GP on Switch yet, or is it coming to Switch? Because like once I heard it will be on Switch, I was like, actually, I might buy this. I might get this, if only because it's on the Switch. When it was on PC, I was like, I don't need it. But now I'm like, oh, okay. Wasn't the Switch one full price, but full of microtransactions? I don't know. I feel like the full game was announced recently. Oh, that's what it was. They re-released without microtransactions. Okay, all right. Then yeah, I'll probably want to get a hold of it. Speaking of Lego, while we're on the topic, if you guys have been following me on social media or my Discord, you'll know that I've been playing around with this program called Bricklink Studio. Or technically it's stud.io because Lego studs, it's a pun. I've been having a really good time with that. It's just a 3D modeler that connects back to a database of every Lego piece. And you can just use it to digitally build Lego for free. And you can then render it however you like. It has an in-program renderer to make some really nice looking images. And I've just been having a blast with it. Oh, is that what it is? Yeah. It's a 3D modeler. And the cool thing is that once you're done making your build, you can then export the list of pieces to your website of choice. And you can then buy the pieces to make it physically, to physically own the model you've made, which is amazing. It was a status symbol. Got it. You put some Legos in general? Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! I love me some Lego. I do. I love Lego so much. Like, it was very good. Like, it was very, 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 very good. I spent this summer supporting the Patreon of a YouTuber who I've spoken about before named RR Slugger, who just does videos talking about Lego. How goes the cobblestone acquisition? We are almost 3 double chests down. We are almost halfway there. And it's been 3 hours. We are almost halfway there. I fear that we may not complete the cube in this stream, but I do have good news. I am unemployed, meaning that we can keep doing this tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day. Speaking very technically, $20 for what has so far been 3.5 hours of labor is not exactly the best use of my time. I dare say per hour, I may have chosen the bad deal. I am also one of 2 people who own the Zio fighting game for Switch. I bought the game for that other person. I still need to get the crossover game with O's and Double. At least Susie upped it from 5. That is true. Originally, she was gonna offer me $5. Well, no, I said, what could I do that would make you pay me $5? And Susie said, for 10, make a giant 64 by 64 cube. Thank you for the badge. Sono got it and played parts of it, and I was like, oh, I might actually like this. But then I never followed through on actually purchasing it. So that's on me. That's my bad.
Woohoo! Minecraft!
Woohoo! Minecraft! What I think I might do is do a stream for a couple hours at lunch, around noon-ish, and play Minecraft. And then at 5, we'll do our normal Sunday stream where I do Stardew Valley, because I'm not dropping that.
Woohoo! Minecraft!
Woohoo! Minecraft, indeed. I do have to say, Chocobo GP's story mode is legitimately funny. It has a story mode? Question mark? Yes. Okay.
Woohoo!
Well then.
Minecraft!
Woohoo! Minecraft, indeed. Maybe I should add it to my wish list. Listen, wait until I buy it and play it on stream, and then you can decide if you want to give it a go. You know? You have to unbeat story mode twice to unlock a cactuar who has no car and just runs on the track itself. Game of the fucking year. Game of the fucking year. Actually, I have actually been approached by some people to do collabs that I just haven't so far. There's a number of creators who I like really look up to and really appreciate and would really love to work with. And also you, Cap. But those other people, they've been contacting me about... I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You probably saw that coming. You probably saw that coming a mile away. But no, I've been contacted about doing some collabs, and I'm like, you know what? Why not? I saw that coming. Jin knows my tone of voice when I'm reeling up for a zinger. Jin knows how to brace for it. Eventually we'll have enough iron to be able to make exclusively iron picks, so it'll go a little faster. Unfortunately, we already used all our iron on the first round. Alas. Alas. There we go. Okay. After we finish playing Stardew Valley Poly%, we still have those 2 quests from the donation goals from May. We have to 100% Mario Sunshine. Hey, you are getting the 10 chests of cobble I said you needed. I told you. It's true. It's true. We gotta play Mario Sunshine 100%, and then we gotta get Henbert to play Angry Birds. Those are the last 2 things that were on the donation goal, aside from building the Sonic Legos, and those are gonna start slowly coming in. Oh, hello?
One of these days you'll get a phone with a less annoying ringtone. Today is not that day.
It is not that day, Henbert.
Hello? How may I direct your call? Oh, that seems pretty straightforward. I'll pass it along.
Yeah?
Your village called. They'd like their idiot back.
Hey! Watch it. Watch it. Fucking watch it. Damn bird. You're lucky you're cute. Fine, I'm on my way. Ba-da-bop, ba-da-bop. Thank you, Cap. Thank you. Taking one for the team. All right. I actually need to dig up this away. Oh, I see. That's why. That's why. We gotta carve all this shit out. Because it would appear that the first opening above is wider than the final opening at the bottom. Because we had to fiddle around with a whole bunch of extra shit. There we go. Cap, what's a video game franchise you enjoy that you'd like to hear me ramble about for an indeterminate amount of time? We've already talked about tabletop role-playing games and Digimon. So now, let's see what you can whip up. What do you got? Sonic the Hedgehog? Jesus Christ, why do you want to hear me talk about him? Why do you want to talk about Sonic? What can I say about Sonic that hasn't already been said? Did you guys know that Sonic had a rocky transition to 3D? Sonic Racing Transformed, the best Sonic racing game. You know what? Hurricane? I'll take you up on that. Because yeah, Sonic Racing Transformed is the best fucking Sonic racing game, and nothing has topped it yet, and I'm very upset about it. I had Sonic Racing Transformed on the Xbox when it first came out. And even though I wasn't a big racing guy, it was a lot of fun. It was a good fucking game. That was kind of wild. Team Sonic Racing is the same team, but it's not as good. I agree. I agree it's not as good. It's not even that it's bad, right? Like, it's not even that Team Sonic Racing is a bad racing game. It's just mediocre. And when there's so many racing games out there, you really can't be mediocre if you want any chance of being noticed. When your primary competition is motherfucking Mario Kart, you really have to have something special. You really have to be a step above. And Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing Transformed had that. Just the fact that it was a collaboration of a whole bunch of Sega characters, along with the triple machine gimmick going from land to water to air, that was so good. There was a time when Mario Kart Wii was the competition, so Transform just blew it out of the water. I would agree. Welcome home. Welcome home, Seth. I hope you won't be offended that I'm disappointed you're not my beautiful wife. Okay, he's gonna sleep on that and get back to me. Someone comes in the front door, and I go, oh, and then it's my roommate and not my wife, and I go, aww. Nothing against him, but, you know, it's not my wife. You understand, right, chat? God, Sonic Racing Transform was such a good game. Even if it had some really weird cameo choices. Don't look now, everyone, but it's Danica Patrick. I guess. Great tracks, great characters, fun. Yep. Danica Patrick, I guess. And Wreck-It Ralph. And also in the PC version, Simon...
Go out there and punch him, JK, unless you want to.
No, I don't want to exhibit physical violence against my roommate. He did nothing to deserve it. But thank you for the... It's nice knowing I have the option. It's nice knowing that I can't always choose violence, and chat will support me. As I was saying, fucking Simon Honeydew from the Yogscast on the Steam version. The fuck? I'm not against it, but oh my god. One time, somebody was talking about Simon from the Yogscast, and they referred to him as Honeydew. And I said, oh, I know a whole lot about Simon Honeydew. Wait, do you mean the person, or do you mean the character? Because I know him as an entertainer, and also all of his early lore. And someone else in that Discord said, don't take this the wrong way, Gata, but you seem like the kind of person who would know all of the Dwarf Honeydew's lore. And I couldn't even be mad. I couldn't even be mad. He followed you briefly on Twitter. I don't know if I've mentioned this to you specifically, Kat, but I was a big fan of the Yogscast back in the early 2010s. I was a big Yogscast fan. I'm still reeling from the fact that my primary idol ended up being a sex pest, but that's neither here nor there. A lot of people were. Oprah hand shrug gif here. Fucking love the Yogscast. Their early mod content was very inspirational for me. That's YouTubers for ya. Yeah. Sadly, I will never properly fulfill the whole left by Shin being a pervert. Though I do view him and his early content as my primary inspiration. Alas. What really sucks is that he still like keeps his channel up and he still updates it. So I can't even go back and watch his old stuff for nostalgia's sake without it directly benefiting him. It's like, fuck you, man. You couldn't even slink off the internet correctly. No, specifically Minecraft YouTubers. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. I say while actively being a Minecraft YouTuber. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, I've been slumping in my seat. Let me adjust and stretch. Okay. Taking a sippy sip of water. I've been doing a lot of talking. I've been doing a shit ton of talking, and I really hope you guys find it entertaining. You're all still here, so you have to. When all I'm doing is mining stone. Alright, put that up there, sort it real quick. Alright, and continue on. Got some more iron. There we go, there we go. I'm trying to think what else interesting has happened recently.
You want to know what is funny? You can put the most detailed war crime in Chrome and put in Minecraft at the end and avoid a prison sentence.
Yeah? Here, let me try that right now. Let me see. Let me type in. Okay, and we add in Minecraft and send. Oh. Well. LMAO, you beat me to it. Yeah, no. It was a bit, guys. I know what I was doing. Anyway. That'll be a good clip, you know? That'll be a good clip. Alright. And you grab all of this. Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't really know what I could actually say to make Sonic, to bring Sonic up in the conversation. He's just cool and neat, and I love him. And I love him, you know? He's just a funky little guy. Just a funky little fella. Just a little furry pal. I love him a whole bunch. I cannot wait to get my hands on the new Lego sets. I mean, for one, they're Lego, and for two, they're Sonic. I have an entire shelf planned out of where I'm going to display them. I don't want to go to, like, buy too much extra stuff. But I also want to fill a shelf out of just Sonic builds. You know what I mean? The rumors are, they've already greenlit a Wave 2, and the rumors are that Knuckles will feature prominently in it. So I really hope we get, like, an Angel Island Master Emerald build. That would be fun. But also, like, the Speed Sphere is, like, the primary focus of the line. So I can't imagine they would switch over to anything else. So Sonic is still going to have to be very prominent, unless they want to have a red Speed Sphere for Knuckles. I do expect that they will give us a red Speed Sphere for Shadow whenever he inevitably joins the line. But that is then, this is now. They're probably going to hold off on Shadow until like a third wave, depending on if Wave 2 works out for them. Which I imagine it will. If Sonic fans have proven anything, it's that they are willing to spend money on merchandise. Give us a yellow one and we can do Sonic Heroes. True! True! I actually heard a rumor. I don't know how good of a rumor it is, but there's a rumor that there's going to be a Sonic Heroes remaster after Sonic Colors apparently sold well enough. Despite Sonic Colors Ultimate releasing in the state it did, it still made money. So rumors are there's going to be a Sonic Heroes remaster, which, I mean, if they actually try to fix some of the controls, it might make for a better game. But there's some, like, why wouldn't they remake a good game? Jun Bandcap. Pull the trigger, Piglet. Get him out of here. Sonic Heroes. I want to love Sonic Heroes so much, but it is not a good game. Thank you, Jun. Thank you very much. Hurricane has been banned and will never have to listen to his bad opinions ever again. Sorry, Cap. Yeah, no, them's the breaks. You have bad opinions, you get booted out. That's just how the world works, my dude. Canceling Cap for thinking Sonic Heroes is a good game.
Papa, I miss the hedgehog.
Yeah, well, get used to it. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, I guess. Now, Sonic Heroes has a wonderful aesthetic. I love it, and I love what it tried to do. But the controls are too slippery, and the level design past the first, like, 2 is just abysmal. It's not good. It's not good. And, like, we now know that it was because the game was incredibly rushed, and the latter half of the level designs were all done by one guy, when it was supposed to be a team of 3. I'm tempted to get Sonic Origins, but I don't know how I feel about buying those games for the umpteenth time. I liked watching the Game Grumps lose their mind playing Heroes. It's not good! It could have been good, but it's not good. The theme song fucking slaps, and I love, like, the story ideas behind it, but the actual gameplay and level design just are not fun. They're just not, and I feel bad about it. I wish it were not the case. Sonic Heroes was actually the first Sonic game.
They shouldn't remake good games, they should remake bad games and make them better.
I don't think that would sell very well is the problem. Because what if they don't make it better enough, you know? Also, some games are just so uniquely broken, you'd have to literally remake them from the ground up to even begin to fix their problems. Like, at some level, you're essentially making a new game. You could probably get ROMs with the updated stuff, to be honest. Sonic 2 has some interesting updates. Yes, but also most ROM hacks require you to have the base ROM for a game for a legal game. So unless you want to go full yo-ho, which if you do, I'm not going to stop you, you kind of need to have, like, the base game to begin with. And Steam's kind of prevented anyone from buying the base games that we've been using for years, so fuck that, I guess. I don't know. I just like Sonic. He's a silly little guy. Thank you for the veg. Oh. Oi! The worst thing about Heroes is it forces you to replay the buggy level design over and over, which highlights the bad parts more. I like the idea of the multiple parties going through the same environments in slightly different ways as they travel through the story. I like the idea of levels being able to be experienced by multiple sets of characters in slightly different ways at slightly different intensities. But then the levels they travel through are just badly designed and unfun. And then you have, even the ones that are interesting, you have all the fucking collision issues. So it's difficult to traverse through. It's just not good. It's just not good. Alas. I've bought the base Sonic 2 like 3 times now, so yo-ho. More power to you, my dude. More power to you. Now that Sonic Origins has been patched with the latest DLC, a lot of the most egregious bugs have been fixed. They shouldn't have existed in the first place for a full price game, but that's neither here nor there. I don't know if I want it. I don't know if I want it. Part of me says I should get it, but also, you know, Yeah. That's where I'm at. God, there's one thing with the Origin Sonic 3 and K that really annoys me. A part of Flying Battery Zone loads in too early on widescreen and ruins a bit. Also, like, people have modded the proper music back in, but the replacement music for some of that game is just absolutely the worst. It's not good. It's not good, Sega. Why are you trying to sell this to us when it's not good? Ah, well. The most heartbreaking part about Sonic Mania was that it was the first time in a very long time that the fan base said, this is a good Sonic game, and we proceeded to never get anything like it again. Bye, Aurum. Thank you for hanging around. Thank you for coming by. Bye-bye. Honestly, I completely forgot they were here. They hadn't said anything, so I just assumed they dipped after we stopped talking about D&D. Oh, well. Oh, what happened? Allegro's screaming no. Question marks? Only 2 months to your birthday. Happy birthday, Gold Thunder. Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Hey! Alright. So we need to get more wood. A good Sonic game made by Not Sonic Team, which was immediately followed by the mess that is Forces. God. I don't know. We could talk about Sonic games being bad till the fucking cows come home. It's just heartbreaking. Because we have things like the IDW comic, right? Sonic Prime, Sonic Mania, every Sonic fan comic ever. Like, there is good that Sonic can do. Sonic can be good. But various forces just hold it back, and it's heartbreaking. When it is actually your birthday, I will give you a Jolly Jangle of the Cheer Bell. But it has to actually be your birthday. You can't get 2 in a year. That's cheating. Jolly Jangles are special. All right. 16-bit Triple Trouble. Just gestures at 16-bit Triple Trouble. It can be done, Sega. You can have a classic-style Sonic the Hedgehog game that is faithful to the original, while including modern updates, and the fandom will go fucking crazy for it. It can be done. I love Sonic, but is there any other franchises that got so many chances after so many lackluster titles? So guys, you do know that Sonic is a front for gambling, right? Like this isn't news. Like, we all know that Sonic is a front for gambling. Like, this isn't a bit. Like, this is real. So, okay. So Sega was bought out by a company called Sammy Games or whatever, back in like 2010. Why do you think that, Cap, this isn't a joke. Sonic the Hedgehog is a front to cover up Sega Sammy's pachinko parlors. So Sammy bought Sega out in the 2010s, specifically because their primary method of making money was pachinko parlors, which is essentially gambling. And gambling has kind of a bad rap in Japanese culture, and they wanted to be able to smooth over the company vision without doing a lot of work. In the investor meeting explaining why they spent so much money to acquire Sega, now the company called Sega Sammy, even though Sammy bought Sega, they put Sega first, was because they wanted a family-friendly mascot that would sway public opinion of the company so that people wouldn't associate them solely with gambling. They make like quadruple the amount of money in pachinko parlors alone than they have ever made on any Sega-based video game. It is entirely about swaying public image to thinking that they're the friendly Sega company. Don't you remember Sonic and those video games you liked from the 90s? Don't pay attention to the Sammy part or all of the gambling we endeavor to support. Just focus on the blue guy. Kids love Sonic. Sonic only still exists because it is more profitable to make bad games and keep people's attention off the pachinko parlors than it is to actually make good video games for the Sonic the Hedgehog brand. Sega, like after Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic has been on life support from gambling money, and that's the only reason we still have him around to this day. It's a whole thing. It's fascinating, but it's a whole thing. Sega also having the Yakuza franchise with potential actual Yakuza ties. Apparently, one of the most recent Yakuza games, they actually contacted some Yakuza members to play test the game and comment on it. And they loved it. Apparently, during the interview, they loved it. Which is fucking wild. My cousin has a ripped off Sonic the Hedgehog plush. He is 8. There's a video of it? I didn't know that. That's so funny. That's so funny. Like, yeah, no. We're connected to organized crime, and we're so comfortable saying that we had actual crime members who have probably killed people play our video game about them. These are ex-Yakuza. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Jan. Sure, Jan. Yeah. Ex-Yakuza. Okay. Whoops. Ow. Okay, we're good. Let's get all this coal while we're here. I'm probably going to end stream at 8 p.m. My beautiful wife will be home by then, and I can, we can get food and stuff. Just to give you guys a heads up where we're heading. Because we have been streaming for a while. We started to stream early today. Grab this. There we go. Okay, where is the line, actually? There we go. And still there is no box. I'm sorry, I failed you all. We're halfway there, though. We're halfway there. I will stream again tomorrow, probably around lunchtime, and just do cube collection. Then we'll stream in the evening and play Stardew Valley, as expected. And then on Monday, on Minecraft Monday, if we haven't begun construction, we will begin construction of the cube! Dun, dun, dun! The Allspark. Aw, jazz. Oops. Gotta keep it moving. Keep it moving. Apparently, the new Transformers movie sucked. I want to be nice about it, but also, I didn't expect anything else, honestly. Well, I watched it just now on a friend's server. It has not aged well. The new one or the original one? The first Michael Bay. I gave him Bayformers like 2 movies ago. I gave him Bayformers after the second one. I was like, this isn't for me anymore. I'm good. The 2007 one. I think the first Bayformer was a fine setup. It wasn't a great setup. It was a fine setup. Every movie after that was just nonsense. Every movie after that was just more and more compounded nonsense. The hoorah post 9/11, hell yeah, military was very of its time. You get the same thing watching the first Iron Man. But then they kept it up for the rest of the franchise, and it's like, no, guys, no, let's not do this. I watched a third Bayformer movie in the theaters, and some guy was recording it on his phone. I was like, of all the movies to pirate, why this one? Hey, listen, up until the fourth Bayformer movie, they were still making decent money. Even if no one really liked them, even if they were panned critically, they were still making dough. You know? There still was an audience for people who wanted to see it. Rise of the Beast is fine, but it's barely got any Beast Wars stuff. Yeah, no, I honestly expected that. The actual story of actual Beast Wars is not something that I feel could fit into the Bayformers universe with any amount of ease. I did not expect him to succeed. I was quite disappointed. I'm sorry it disappointed you. I'm very sorry it disappointed you. Beast Wars is your Transformers. Yeah, no, so it had tall boots to fill. I've never actually watched all of Beast Wars. I've seen like an odd episode, and I've like seen the plot synopsis. So I understand why people are really, really passionate about it. But also, like, I fully understand that there can never be another Beast Wars. It was such a product of its time, there's no way anyone could recapture that spark correctly. Least of all Bayformers, let's be honest with ourselves. Hi, Neb! Welcome to the stream. Welcome, 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 welcome. How are you doing today, my friend? The only beast transformer that could fit is a T-Rex. I mean, like, character-wise, you know? Like, character-wise, the actual story and plot of the Beast Wars Transformers are just so they're just so specific. There's no good way to really adapt them. I want to see subs of the Japanese-only Transformers series. Like Super God Leomax or whatever it was. Like, I want to see that. That looks dumb as shit. It has been a day, but you're doing all right. How are you? I'm doing fine. We are building a giant cube. A giant cube. Eyes emoji? Yeah, so how it went was the original Transformers, like the first cartoon, right? Was very popular, but eventually it ended. But in Japan, they were like, now hold on. We were animating this shit in the first place. We can just keep making more. I have the Japan-only Headmaster series. That technically got an English dub, but that's bad. Oh, I don't want to watch the dub. I want it subbed, if anything. I want to see it as the original audience was intended to see it. Oh, lesbian-flavored coffee, my favorite flavor. Thank you so much for the follow. You get a jolly jangle of the cheer bell. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ooh, I kind of want coffee now, but it's like 8 p.m. I don't need to be drinking extra caffeine. Japanese Soundwave also has a vocal overlay. This verse of him makes him sound underwater. Amazing. Amazon unsubbed you? Fuck off. Fuck off. So, I have to sleep and cuddle my beautiful wife tonight. And she goes to bed early. So if I'm awake and wired, then I won't be able to give her cuddles and kisses like she deserves. So, I can't do that. Slight spoilers, several Transformers brutally die in Headmasters. I mean, many Transformers brutally die in Transformers the movie during the title theme, so I'm honestly not surprised. But yeah, to kind of finish my story, the lore and the canon of the original Transformers series continues on in the Japanese exclusives, and they don't really give a damn about anything else. So even though there are other media that are meant to continue the original American Transformers lore, it's not compatible with the Japanese extended lore, which also adapted all of the American extended lore as though nothing was wrong. So it's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up, but I still want to see it. Imagine having a wife. Heh, I'm lonely, sad. I'm sorry. I am requesting the quietest cheer bell. How was that? Was that good? That was about as quiet as it gets. It don't get much quieter than that, Chief. 100 out of 10. Perfect. Thank you so much for the resub. 20 months. That's almost 2 years of subscriptions, Neb. Holy shit. Thank you so much for your continued support. You know that I appreciate it. Really, really, really. More now than ever. Not to get back into the I'm now unemployed talk, but every little bit helps. What I really need to do is sit down with one of my TTRPG whips and, like, make a product out of it. Almost everything that I have that's, like, half finished is in a playable state. It's putting it into a piece of paper and making it look pretty so people want to exchange money for it. That gets me every single time. Thank you for the veg. Did the veg come down? Did the veg work? Hold up. Yeah, the veg worked. Okay. Just making sure. The veg didn't work. Okay. BikuBot needs to be reloaded. Hold up. We also haven't heard from Henbert in a hot minute, so I think BikuBot crashed on us. BikuBot. All right, and I'll give you an extra veg just to make sure. Where is the veg option? Here it is. Oh, it's on cooldown. Shit. Oh, you're still in high school, Coffee. I'm gonna call you Coffee. High school sucks. You do not need to tell us what grade you're in. That would be personally identifying information. But, are you just entering high school or have you been there for some time? High school is, fucking wild. I'm so glad that I am no longer in it. Veg just does not want to work, so I'm gonna have to reload the Twitch flood. 1 second, everybody. One moment. Where is... Here it is. Just a second, everybody. We'll get this up and going. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now, so the program is like, bruh. Bruh. Okay. Let me try to veg one more time. It's on cooldown for 16 seconds. All right. Well, sorry, everyone. Mods, if you wouldn't mind giving these individuals back their bits, that would be fantastic. Thank you. Or technically, Tegan. Tegan, are you still in chat? There's the veg. Tegan, can you refresh?
Testing.
Oh?
Testing. Farmer, have I returned from the sounds of silence?
You have, Henbert. You have returned. Return of the King. Tegan, if you still are here and you have access to the mod thing, can you refresh all of the redeems so it'll spam me with all the veg at once? Or clear out the redeems, that is. Oh, Tegan's recording. Oof.
Long
Okay.
live the king.
Long live the king, indeed. We will leave Tegan alone, then. We'll leave Tegan alone. Okay, yeah, we gotta be 2 blocks over to hit the wall here.
Woo, veg time.
Veg time! Veg it up, veg it up. I could go for a vegetable right about now. You are repeating a year because you're going to Queensland. I don't know where that is because I am a filthy American. If you're in high school and you're in Europe, well, no, it's Saturday night. You know what? I was about to dad you. I was about to be like, child, what are you doing on the internet at this time of night? You should be asleep. But then I was like, well, now hold on a minute. It's Saturday. Kid can do what they want. So you know what? You're Australia, dumbass. There we are. There's the teenage spirit I love. That's right. Put me in my fucking place. There you go. I don't know where shit is. Americans barely even know their own measuring system. They all fell. Fantastic. OP, the veg don't have a floor. Oh no. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There's a hole in my floor that all the veg rolls into. Don't worry about where it goes. Yeah, what the hell is up with Imperial? Fuck if I know. I barely understand it. It's how I primarily use my world. Get with the program, right? It should be so simple. And yet. One unintentionally hilarious thing that happens in Headmaster's Galvatron. Oh, Headmasters. Galvatron, I thought it was Headmaster's Galvatron was like the title, so I was reading it as such. Galvatron plans to use pieces of Unicron to make a giant version of himself that is literally just planet mode Unicron with his head/limbs stuck on it. Okay? Listen, no one ever said Galvatron was that intelligent. At least we're not using the Canadian Franken system. My sympathies go out to them. True. Of course, that does require having sympathy for Canadians, which is already a huge ask for a lot of people. So, you know. Okay, we're running out of pickaxe, unfortunately. And we have not encountered near enough iron to make up for that. We have actually encountered no iron, because God hates me. But it's fine. Probably. It's fine. It's fine. That was me cleaning up the redeems. Totally normal. Sweat emoji. Oh no. Gotta, you could do a steal from my stash. Okay, Neb? We actually multiple people have come online. Multiple other members of Haycraft have come online and said, you know, Gata, you can just take from me. It's fine. But no, I need to earn it. This is my $20. Susie has paid me $20 to build a 64 by 64 cobblestone cube. And god damn it, I am going to be, are you online? No, you're not. I am going to earn it with my own blood, sweat, and tears. Lesbian Flavored Coffee says, do you know what the sad thing about my high school is? I go there 5 days a week for the entire time. I'm only enjoying myself for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, no, that sounds like high school. That sounds like high school to me. It is going to be solid, Gold Thunder. Despite the fact that that's a fucking insane thing for me to do, it's gonna be solid. We've already decided upon this. It's gonna take... They need to add a coffee potion in Minecraft. I do not disagree. I know there have been plenty of people who have made the speed potion and relabeled it coffee, and that's always fun. But having more drinks in Minecraft would be a good time, I think. Okay, so we have these 3 chests are completely full, and this one we have the first row done. So we are on our way. To where? I'm unsure. But we are on a way. We're gonna have to do more cobble, aren't we? That's fine. All right, put this up, pull this down. Speed, night vision, all you need, all you really need. Potion of cure my ADHD. Please, Moye, I'm begging you. You're always gonna need to do more cobble, that is true. No, I meant like more cobblestone picks, as we are out of iron. Also, I'm out of food. Probably gotta do something about that. Let's go run over real quick to my farm, grab a whole bunch of wheat and make some bread. We'll have cave bread. It'll be delicious. Ooh, I just remembered. I have cinnamon rolls. I made cinnamon rolls earlier. Ooh, I can go to the fridge and grab them, and it'll be tasty. Somehow your iron generator broke. Uh-oh. You're not spawning golems? No! I'm sure it can be fixed, though. I'm sure you can fix it. I believe in you. I believe in you, Neb. That is frustrating, though. Okay, so. Sunflower. Boop. Hang on to the wheat. Pull the seeds out. And let's get these out of my offhand. We're going to fill all this back up. Then get back down going for cobble. More of an I'm not sure why it's broken situation? Weird. It might just be because you disconnected and the chunks unloaded oddly. Do you know what else is frustrating? That you're only one wheat away from a stack, right? Right? It's like, come on, game. It's alright. Eventually, our wheat production will be so large that it won't even matter. We'll just be getting stacks and stacks of it in a single go. I do intend on having an automatic wheat farm with a farmer villager inside it, hidden somewhere out of sight, so that these larger wheat farms are just going to be for show primarily. But yeah, okay. There might actually even be more wheat here. Yes, 3 more wheat, 13 more wheat seeds. Oh, an iron pickaxe. I'll take it. Do I have any more iron in here? Doesn't appear. Oh, I have a shit ton of carrots. Okay. All right. So we're gonna leave 3 carrots to replant. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. The best foods are steak, pork chops, and roasted potatoes. That is true. I, however, being Farmer Gotta, like to farm a little bit of everything, if I can possibly. Okay. And then if I come over here, I can put a bunch of potatoes down. We'll sort out having a roasted potato farm at some point. These down. We'll get all of this a-growing. There we go. I forgot the golden carrot. That's true. That is true. Golden carrot is not on that list. I don't have any gold to make golden carrot, sadly. But I do have wheat for bread. Woohoo! Minecraft. Okay. We'll carry everything else. This is regular stone. That's gravel. Do I have any cobble in here? No, just regular stone. I smelted it all like a fool. Like a fool. All right. Back into the woods we go. Back into the woods. Back into the hole. In we get. In we go. Here we are. All right. Let's bring the iron pick with us first. We'll start from there. Ow. Not the banjo music in the back. It's my brand. It's my brand. I actually am a farmer IRL. It's not just my VTuber branding. I do in fact have a small flock of chickens that I raise. And we used to have ducks. We haven't had geese yet. Those hell snakes have not yet been on my land. Australians coming into the American
Play the
stream
banjo louder.
and complaining about country music shakes my head. LMAO, LMAO. Actually, you know what? I don't have a keybind for this, but if you want it to be real American. There we go. Now I got a gun. Yeehaw! Oh, say, can you see the dawn's early light? Gotta know. Okay, I'll put the gun away. I'll put the gun down. God damn. So, I am in another Discord where the rules are we are all adults. However, we want to keep it at a certain level of appropriateness. Right? Right? So, people were making a joke saying, like, the first rule is to always have a backup generator. The next
Yahooing.
Yahoo! Yahoo! The first rule is it has a backup generator. The first rule is to know a guy. The first rule is... And they're going on in this order, right? And so I jump in with this meme that I have, which says, the first rule about gun safety is to have fun. And I'm thinking, haha, funny meme, right? But then someone pointed out that the first rule is actually to keep all of our topics classroom appropriate, and guns, especially for Americans, are not classroom appropriate. Everyone deleted their conversation immediately following. Have fun and keep the safety off. Have fun and follow your heart, you know? It's like, yikes, 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 yikes. Go on Google and search up a shaved alpaca / llama. I actually have seen shaved alpacas before. They're fucking hilarious. They are so funny. Sheared any wool animal looks wild once you remove the wool. It's good shit. I've heard alpacas are notoriously difficult to shear. Alpacas are notoriously difficult to convince to do anything. They're alpacas and they know it. I have never once interacted directly with an alpaca, and I am worse for it. Although chances are that my fear of horses...
that sure is a lot of cobble.
It sure is a lot of cobble, and we're only halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer, take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. John Bon Jovi was my aunt's favorite band. She had a massive celebrity crush on Bon Jovi. So whenever I hear one of his songs, I think of her. Rest in peace, Annie K. Rest in peace. I'm starting Black RX, and I'm happy they actually translated the opening theme. Right? Like, I have never actually seen, like, what the... Squidward on a chair! Yeah! Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Living on a prayer memes are fun. They're good. They're good shit. Let's see, where are we at? We're not even 4 full stacks. God damn. You made me think John Bon Jovi was dead for a moment there. No, my blood relation is dead, not John Bon Jovi. He's still kicking. Manny's on an escalator. It's going upstairs. I'll see you later. Bye-bye to the sky. Truer words have never been spoken. They've never been truer words have never been spoken, Coffee.
Papa, this song is a kind of a banger, though.
True. True. I am still sorry for your loss. Nah, it's fine, Deb. It's fine. Thank you. Thank you, though. That wasn't meant to make it dark or anything. I was just, yeah. Good old Lonnie K. Bless her heart. I was gonna say something else. What were we talking? Oh, yeah. So I recently found out. Okay, so I am a white bitch, right? I love city pop. Oh my god. I love city pop so much. I love 1980s Japanese pop music that was not meant for me. It's good shit. Well, I found out that there is actually a band in Orlando that very specifically makes songs that are city pop vibed. And I only found out they exist like the day before yesterday. I fucking love it. I love it so much. Oh wait, I almost sent that to you. Someone did send that to me, and I'm so glad. They're so fun! They're so fun. Raspberry Pi is so fun. God, I just absolutely adore it. Jilla says, Discotech does apparently have a few Toku series in the works, but nothing they can officially announce yet. Discotech is doing God's fucking work. They are getting the licenses to so much shit. Literally, the last round, they could have just said Cyber 6 and then left. They could have said Cyber 6, dropped the mic, and walked away, and it would have been a success. Holy shit. I'm slowly making a playlist of music for when I move so I can be one of those 2000s Disney girls when they're moving, and I was thinking some music. I am ride or die on Discotech. They're so good. They're so good. What's really fantastic, like Nebula, you and I are Digimon fans, so obviously we're ride or die on Discotech, is that a number of the upper staff in Discotech are just the old mod team from the With the Will forums. So all of the Digimon stuff we're getting is mostly because they have all these professional connections to the original dub actors. Like, they know people. Like, it's wild as hell. It's wild as hell. All right, bye, Coffee. Thank you for popping in. No Angela Anaconda. There's limits to their power. There's limits to their power, okay? Listen. Listen. Well, the thing is, like, when these people joined With the Will, right? Like, I don't remember their actual usernames or whatever, but they started when they were, like, teenagers as fans. And then, because Digimon is one of those franchises where there's just so many different facets to it, they did interviews, and they went to events, and they talked to people, and you still own the old Digimon movie DVD release. I no longer own my copy of the Digimon movie DVD release, and I am very sad about that. I do not have that. Wait, Gata, I have breaking news. Yeah? What's the news? What's the news, Allegro? Hit me. Hit me, baby, one more time. Bada 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 bada. I can take you for a ride. That's the wrong song. That's is that Justin Bieber that I was singing? Hold on a minute. Wait, how did I get my wires so fucking crossed? One of my childhood friends put her very fresh baby, her very fresh. That was Dua Lipa? What the fuck? Put their very fresh baby in a crochet Mario outfit, and it's so cute. Ask if I can see pics. I would love to see pics, thank you. I've been watching too much TikTok, okay? I kind of hope Discotech does another freak pick like Cutie Honey the Live. I love that series, but it's a Hail Mary of a pick. They have been getting... So, like, as often as they get bangers, they're also getting shit that no one has heard of. And I think it's really important that they keep doing that. There is so much media that just has not made it across the pond or is essentially lost media, even in Japan. And the more licenses they get and the more source material they can refresh, the better we'll be off as a culture. Oop, that's a hole. They licensed Message from Space, the TV series. What the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. Like, bruh. It's good shit, though. Like, we definitely need more anime preservation and refreshment. Like, we need to see this. Oh, it's Ishinomori's take on Star Wars. Well, now I have to watch that. Are you shitting me? I didn't know Ishinomori made a Star Wars knockoff. Fuck yes, I need to see this. Oh my god. Jilla, I take you gently by the shoulders, but you can tell by the strength of my grip that I want it to be around your neck. We've been talking for 3 hours. Why didn't you open with that? I had no idea. Oh, that's made my night. Instead of...
We doing a stream about it.
We doing a stream about it. Instead of Space Wizards, it's Space Ninja. That sounds like the best, worst thing I've heard in my life. Is it an anime or is it live action? I'll take either, but please tell me it's a tokusatsu. Oh my god. And their Chewbacca just looks like one of the apes from the Planet of the Apes. It's live action! Oh my god. Oh, that sounds like the best, worst thing I've ever heard in my life. I have sent a fresh BB. Fresh. I will see it in Discord after stream ends. Oh, it's already 8 o'clock, actually. Stream needs... There's also a movie version starring Sonny Chiba. Say less. Are we talking young Sonny Chiba? Well, Ishinomori was alive, so it would have to have been young Sonny Chiba. Oof. Oh, I am intrigued. We are doing a movie stream. Well, I can't legally stream it. I'm just gonna... Honestly, guys, you do not want to hear my reactions to young Sonny Chiba. So, I think that's gonna be for God is a long time. You know, for me, myself, and I. No. It is now 8 p.m. I'm gonna finish this little rack here, and then we are going to find someone to raid. Who do we know who is currently streaming? I don't have my phone up at the moment, so anyone we know? Anyone
Yes.
No. Oh, Raggles is streaming! Fuck yeah, Raggles is streaming! Let's go bother him. Actually, let me just go ahead and /raid Prince Raglan. I will see you guys tomorrow for some more Minecraft and then some Stardew Valley. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me, and I will see you around. Have a good night, everybody. Oh, the raid's taking its sweet time. Bye-bye. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. If we don't get the cube built tomorrow, which we probably won't, we'll definitely have it finished for Monday night's stream. It'll be a good time. It'll be a great time. Alright. Give Raglan all of my love and some of my hatred too, so he has a balanced breakfast. Bye, everyone!